Hello, Minnow. How you doing today? Hey, welcome to Abraham. Yeah, the cat lady's live. She's a little late, but she's live. But possibly not for the better. I'm not sure yet. That was right before I went live. I was adjusting something and set my entire mic arm and everything to the floor. So. Hey, welcome in, Kane. So, I'm hoping nothing on my mic got messed up. I'm hoping. I cannot get away from a singular scuff stream. I cannot get away. Something always happens. Would it be like before or right at start? But given that you guys hear me, I'm going to assume it's fine. Until otherwise. I got my coffee, I got my water, so... Hey, welcome in, Queen. Well, the good news is if this thing can just hold on for dear life for a few more weeks, I can replace it when I get the other PC parts. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, I promise. Or so help me, I'm going to jerry-rig this thing, and it's not going to be a good time for anybody. What am I forgetting? I know I forgot something. Alright, here's the link I'm forgetting. What, 2 minutes? Okay. As my brain works. Mess on YouTube. Alright. Am I forgetting anything? I don't think I forgot anything now. I am my own worst enemy, I swear. Okay. I'm sure to come back to roasted cats on my counter. But the counter's nice! How are you guys doing today? Also, welcome on Injigs. Holy crap, I did not mean that may take longer than 5 minutes. What can I say? Counters are nice. PCs are nice. Like, what? I don't know what to tell you. The spots are comfy. Did you all have a good weekend? Sorry, I'm a little hyperactive right now. Also gonna Minnow, Kane, Abraham, Queen. Did I miss anybody? Welcome in, Wraith. Hope you guys are all having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, time zone stuff, day. Hope you guys are all doing wonderful today. My weekend was pretty uneventful. Oh, I say that, but it was pretty busy, honestly. It was super, super busy. Good evening. Yeah, I haven't figured out that entire time conversion yet. One of these days. But, you know, I'll get there. I'll get there, eventually. No, I'm not. You're gonna sleep. Well, I hope whenever you get to sleep, I hope the sleep comes well. Well, I'm just hoping I don't get blasted by a bunch of beans today. You're 6 hours ahead of EST. So that makes it like what? 10? No beans today, only pickles. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I do have an entire jar of them I have not opened yet because I went all in on the beans. I think it was Tuesday, and 9. That was close, close enough. I blame daylight savings. I would have been right if it wasn't for daylight savings. Spring, technically, but yeah. But I do have some super. I'm really excited to say though, which it's either going to be later this month or early next month. I'm not sure which. Depends on timing, but I will finally be able to potentially stream Space Marine. I mean, it feels like spring over here at least. But then we're also supposed to get snow this week, so who the fuck knows?
Surprise, motherfucker!
Yeah, so potentially be able to do some more intense, more heavier resource games like Space Marine, potentially Elden Ring, potentially Halo Infinite with some of the homies. So super excited for that. God damn, I hate tax season, but sometimes those returns are Ads in 1 minute. Twitch can go eat a dick. Let's see, outside that, what else do we got? If you play Space Marine 2, you can get Minnow to care. That man has been waiting for me to play Space Marine. He has been waiting. Because I am 90% sure that that part of the heavy reason I got Space Marine was because I was roped into it. And then I realized, even though I technically have the, I might have to turn my AC a badly ventilating my room is. But then I remembered my PC only has 16 gigs of RAM. Put that on top of like everything else. It's not a nice run. It's not a nice run. I love my like it's like 5 people. Even worse. Yeah, so it's coming. It is coming either this month, late this month, or next month. Because it's gonna depend on when the tax check hits. It's gonna depend on if Micro Center has the shit I want. And I'm going to hope I don't break this when I try and swap out parts. Because, like, we're gonna swap the CPU, we're gonna swap the motherboard, we're gonna swap the RAM, we're gonna put in my new fucking graphics card I've had sitting back there. I do not know how long. Replace my power supply. So, we should have a good time. It should be great. You know, I have no idea what else I'm gonna play after that, but you know, it's fine. I mean, it probably will. It's just I've really only technically like reseated. So the only PC part I've technically ever really touched is the RAM, which y'all know the great RAM fiasco of last year and how that went. Then the only other thing I've done is I've reseated a graphics card.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, my brother-in-law probably can. Well, ex-brother-in-law. Which, he's already told me he's willing to help me swap the parts out, so... I'm just going to have to remember to, make a copy of everything, because I heard I'm gonna have to reformat. It is in general, though, it is like assembling Lego. Just really hundreds of dollars worth of Legos. Just really expensive Legos. That's all it is. Yeah, I've not played with Legos in years. Holy shit. So just Lego. I have not looked at the price of Legos are. I wouldn't know how expensive the Millennium Falcon Lego set is. Hold on. Millennium. I'm going to regret this, aren't I? Lego set. What the fuck? Why are they so expensive? It's plastic! What the actual... Capitalism! Capitalism go fuck right off. There ain't no reason Lego's gotta be that goddamn expensive. I don't care about fucking licensing and IP and all that other crap, but like... there is no reason for it to be so expensive! There ain't no goddamn reason! I would rather spend money buying a fucking 3D printer, printing out a bunch of pieces that can interlock and work like that, over, then I could just use multiple over times over, than spend that much on Legos. Oh, I say that, but I've probably spent like over $3,000 on Warhammer armies over the years, so I really shouldn't be talking. I really shouldn't. I'm no better. I am no fucking better. I miss my armies. Friends, I built the $850 set. Oh, did you guys take a picture of it when you guys built it? "3D printer." Hey, welcome in, Arbel. How you doing? Just, I cannot believe that that Lego set is $850. Okay, I I feel close to crashing out over that. Cause what the fuck, guys? What the fuck, Lego? Why? Why? You don't know if you still have the pictures. I mean, it's fine if you don't. I was just curious. I know when I used to do these like giant, like the 1,000-piece puzzles, I used to, when I finished them, I would just take a picture of them. Because how long they took to fucking do. I just... There is no fucking reason it needs to be that expensive. It's plastic. Mostly. If not completely. Like... It's so dumb. I'm not gonna put that on full screen. There are some really good knockoffs that are cheap. Yeah, but people like the novelty of just like having Lego because the thing is, I will say, I don't, aside from like price points, I don't really ever hear anything bad about Lego. Outside just how expensive they are. So I can't really complain too much on that. Although I cannot imagine the pain though of like having one of those massive Lego sets and then you're going through, you're putting everything together, and then you realize you're missing like one fucking Lego. Like, I cannot imagine the rage that would be there. To just be missing a singular Lego. Because like, can you even buy a singular Lego? Or even like, specifically when it comes to like those really fancy sets. Which I know probably do not all have pieces, are not exactly regular fit, run the mill. It's more likely that you'll get halfway through and realize you skipped a step. I mean, yeah, I could see that. Like, I've seen some of those like smaller Lego kits that I've built that I'm not gonna lie, I've been tempted a couple times to just pick one of them up and build it. Like, I've been tempted a couple times, but I have the attention span of a toddler. We had to disassemble part of the set and redo it. Oof. Oof. I hope you guys weren't like super far along. Cause I'm just gonna figure, but you can correct me if I'm wrong. Because I'm just gonna assume that you guys like build them in parts rather than just building it all in one unit. You later on use, I assume you put all of it together. That is still too hot to drink. I keep getting angry every time I look at this freaking search result. I just keep getting angrier the more I look at it. Wait, Dylan, what's the most expensive Lego set then? Follow the directions. Did have some assemble the parts and those large parts assembled. Oh, okay. That's neat. Probably the Death Star set. Of course it would be a Disney IP. Yeah. 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 Looks like it would be the Death Star set. At least from what I can see here. But I'm also not going to comb Lego's entire website. Because I got better time. I got better things to do with my time than that. Like watch videos. And chat with you guys. Which reminds me. Anything else I need to grab from here? I do not remember where I left off in the Darwin Awards, which is a shame. Although, while I pull up some videos here for today's React session, this Thursday, just gotta go deep back. Yeah, I've been scrolling through my history through my I'm just scrolling through my history on my personal account to try and find where we left off over time. It's just been taking a lot longer than I'd like to find where we left off. But this Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. This Thursday there will be a stream that will which I don't usually do Thursdays, but I get to go in late. So there will be a stream on Thursday. I'm not 100% sure what we will be doing, but there will be a stream Thursday afternoon, and then potentially, assuming I wake up in time, which is a big if because I sleep a lot. We will be doing Jackbox in the morning. Potentially early afternoon, potentially. Just like a cat. Yeah. I got big cat energy. I eat and sleep and work. That's it. That's all there is to it. If you pull up the playlist on your personal account, you're right. Emperor had a text-to-speech device. There's so many playlists. Shit. This is not going to be easy. History. Yeah, I like my sleep. I really do. Oh my god, I am an idiot. There has been a search feature in the fucking watch history this entire time. I'm firing myself. I'm firing myself as management. I have been scrolling manually for over time to find where we left off on this shit. Only to just now realize there is a fucking search! I am firing myself. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I cannot believe I just realized that. Okay, so looks like Tamper had a text-to-speech device. So it looks like we left off on the Tau. You know what? We're gonna make today a Warhammer day. We're gonna watch Warhammer shit. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do today. Because it's been so goddamn long. Okay. Don't you dare, ad blocker, do your fucking job. Okay, so I know I already said that, like, we left off that we already watched Tau, but we're gonna watch it again because I cannot remember who the fuck the Tau are right now. So we're gonna start from there. Let me share real quick. Don't point my own knives at me. Don't do that. I need those. I need my knives. Have you watched Bricky's introduction videos? I have watched a few of them. I don't think I've watched a lot of them. Like, I don't think I've seen a couple of Bricky's videos, but I could not tell you exactly for sure which ones I watched. Which eventually I will get to once I have the arrangement sorted on how I can put my the Warhammer book guidebook on my desk with my handy webcam. Once I figure out how to get that like nicely sorted without like too much glare, we're gonna do that. We're gonna have streams reading that too. Because the re-explained are quite enjoyable and the original ones are very funny. Yeah, Ricky's content was pretty fun to watch. I'm not gonna lie. I do enjoy Ricky's content. I just wish I had a lot more time to watch stuff in my free time, but not so lucky, unfortunately. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yes, wait, get you excited for stuff. I mean, look, I already get shitty and grin whenever I think about reading my new guidebook. All right, I just get this massive fucking grin on my face. So, which I know it's like it's an overview from what I looked at it. Which, admittedly, if I really want to know about the Tao, I could probably go in the book and look it up. But where the fuck's the fun in that? Anyway, let me know if this sounds fucked.
I sure hope the Omniscopia is here.
Do not keep your hopes up, Megoscrus. Remember what happened the last time we tried finding it on a penal world.
Oh yes, I remember. They launched you out of a cannon.
Hair.
I mean, to be fair, being launched out of cannon sounds like a goddamn fun time.
You could say that you pierced the heavens.
I am not sure who the hell you think I am, but if you persist in making stupid jokes, you better believe in me that believes that you lying dead on the ground, the hatred straight for your fucking cranium, is better than you standing here, wasting oxygen. Besides, you have to find this STC, or alternatively, the Omniscopia.
Well, actually, I cannot see any STC around here, but that giant pillar certainly looks peculiar.
By the Omniscire, this is ancient technology.
Look, there are more of them over there.
I have heard of seasoned legends. Upon the eve of great celebration, mankind would trance these planets, jumping around like idiots as the repeated patterns of sound blasting
Not insult
out of
our
these
dancing.
pillars. They also injected copious amounts of drugs.
Sounds like what the Fabricator General does all the time.
This man needs to be introduced to a party, and he needs to have a grand time with it.
We must send for more depths. We have a lot of work in front of us.
Well, I've sent away the message telling the Autorees about their second mission now. Hopefully you'll be with them in spirit.
You'd be the one standing alone in the corner with the same drink for 3 hours before leaving. I mean, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I admittedly, I have been that person a few times. I'm not gonna lie, especially most of the time. So, whenever I've been in that situation, it's usually because a friend of mine asked me to come with them. In which case, I was like, okay, I'm just here to make sure nothing stupid happens to you. Got it. So I'll just sit there with my drink in the corner. Cause I got nothing against parties, dances, or whatever. You know, like you will not catch me. You will not catch me at a fucking club or a rave like 90% of the time, unless I am like being the extra for somebody to make sure nothing happens because people suck. But yeah, cause my ideal day and night out is me with a book, maybe a bunch of D20s, some friends, and playing some Call of Cthulhu. Chaperone. Well, I don't like the term chaperone because I feel like it doesn't necessarily fit it. But because it's like I don't think chaperone's the right term for it. I really don't. I prefer the term insurance. Because I will throw hands. Probably did not get banned from Applebee's for throwing hands. No, no. Was not banned from Applebee's for throwing hands. Bodyguard. I guess. I guess that term can work.
My new conquest.
I'd rather not. Their obnoxious chanting just worsens my internal headache.
Well, maybe no discussion about something will ease your splintered mind, my lord. I'm open to talk about anything.
I would be too, but let's not forget what happened last time you said that. Try and keep to subjects that won't make me want to destroy the entire galaxy with my transcendent bowel movements.
Sure. So, any ideas?
How about you tell me about those
I was banned for something else. Oh, I 100% was banned for throwing hands at Applebee's. 100% I was. What I also 100% I'd do that shit again. But yeah, I 100% was banned for serving knuckle sandwiches. Yes, I do not regret it though. I don't. Because the thing is, even if I do end up in the mood for some mediocre quality food, the thing is, I can get that shit delivered. Which even then, I won't, because it's so far away. Granted, I mean, I never did try and walk in the Applebee's near here, so I'd probably be safe if I tried to walk in. Because I don't think I don't think these guys are gonna know me.
creatures that you mentioned back when we read those revolting questions? Toa, or whatever their name was.
Can I not say that I did?
Are you defying me?
Yes.
Maybe. It's just. You said not to talk about things that would cause explosive warp farts, and.
I would like to remind you, young man, that I'm the motherfucking Emperor, and that defying my subject matter of the day will have you be selected as the target for the Seek and Destroy mission during the next Blood Games. Your custodian brothers will have a pleasing high time chasing you around.
Oh, Emperor.
And I'm going to presume the destroy part is something they particularly enjoy.
Please, no. Not again.
There's something they will be destroying with those throbbing guardian spears. Am I right?
I thought you were supposed to be charismatic while persuading people to obey you.
I am. Because I know you secretly like this.
Okay, we are stopping right here. The government just dropped
There's no bad prediction.
and drastically changed the subject.
Well, stop whining, and tell me about these Tarzinos then.
Fair enough, my lord. The Tau are a race of naive, blue-grey, fish-like people with a vagina on their forehead and giant, stupid, toy-looking
What
warhead
the fuck
with no
am I
skull
supposed
ornaments
to
on at all, and when really makes pathetic pew-pew sounds when fired.
Right. Care to elaborate?
Must I? Well, during the 35th millennium, some fucking explorators from the Adeptus Mechanicus were flying around the empty void of the eastern fringes of the galaxy for no reason. Then they
Oh,
found some
100%
well-filled
it
primitive
was.
fucking Xenos that only used rocks as weapons, which, for the record, is still a lot more aesthetically pleasing than what they've got going on today. These no-nose fish fappers split themselves into 4 different factions or whatever that represented the only resources they had in the little rock of theirs, which were water, earth, fire, and air. These factions constantly fought like skinny, mist-coloured orcs with mental issues for no reason. Then at some point, another faction came along out of nowhere which called themselves the Ethereals. They said to the Tau, "Hey, you should stop throwing rocks at each other, you fucking idiots." And the other Tau said, "Oh yeah, I didn't really think of that." So then they became the ethereal slaves for no reason, started to build all kinds of stupid shit, and then decided to go and try some space concrete, which they've barely done any of, since they're still sitting way up east rolling their fucking thumbs.
True, it
No,
is.
they don't even have thumbs. So, to sum it all up, they're a small Xenos race with scary toy guns that kidnap gullible guardsmen and cut their balls off for no reason.
Okay. I have to go look at the tower to see if there's a picture in the book, because that description just fucking killed me. mean, that was one hell of a description, but holy shit. It's accurate. Okay, let's see. We're gonna put this over here. So it's not going to spill anywhere. You're my book. Far enough book, what the fuck? Okay, okay, okay. I understand. That was a very fitting description, holy shit. I thought that maybe there was like going to be like some exaggeration in there, not like being pretty nail on the head. But I am not reading any of this stuff because that is for another day. That's for another stream.
They are completely redundant in any threat record, and I am sick to death of them being brought up all the time, because there's never any fucking reason to!
Damn, calm down, son. I was only asking. Shit, you are starting to sound like your father.
I'm sorry, my lord.
So humans tend to leave the Imperium to go and join the Xenos Empire, correct?
Yes, but it's not only humans. The Tau have gotten a shitload of other minuscule and important Xeno races to join them as well. Just like a gang of creepy old hobos in a hive city, they lure in others with promises of deeds performed for the greater good, never really specifying what the greater good is, nor why they keep moaning about it as they force you to go deep inside their own pocket domain, where you can never hope to escape once inside.
I am genuinely sickened when you put it into these contexts. I hope all this repressed anger isn't from some pseudo-weird first-hand experience.
I'd rather not say. Now, my Emperor, could you please order me to send an immediate death warrant onto these foul creatures that we can mobilize all forces we've got and destroy them before they populate more planets with their cringeworthy ways?
Well, if you put it like that...
Hold it right there, Father. Do not let him brainwash you so easily. Or, do you still have a brain, actually?
Not sure. I'll have to ask someone to check later and see if it's still in there. I hope it is. Where else am I going to store all my glorious fourth wall-breaking punts?
Brainwashing? Really? You're complaining about brainwashing?
Ha! For looking like a yellow submarine, there seems to be a distinct lack of intelligent life living inside your head.
That's fucking hilarious.
Of course a Chaos Worshipper is going to side with the fucking Xenos.
I'm taking the side of reason in this debate, and my reason is telling me that you are very biased in this discussion.
No, I'm not. I'm just telling the truth.
The truth about how the Tower are a race of creepy old vagina-faced hobos that exist for no reason?
Exactly!
Father, do not listen to him. While I do not appreciate the existence of these Xenos myself, what with their distinctive disconnection to the warp and the disrespect they have for arcane knowledge, I can tell you that these creatures could do more good for you than bad, if handled correctly.
Is that so? Then tell me, how would they benefit my goals?
Maybe we can get the Mechanicus to turn them to servitors and then have them develop this drive technology on their foreheads, and that way they can actually be of some fucking use to the galaxy.
The Tau have surpassed us in our current state, and many technological fields in but the span of 6,000 years. They are an open-minded and fairly naive race, always open to the suggestion of more allies joining their empire. While their leaders are oppressive and tyrannical, they are but small, cuddly teddy bears in comparison to the bureaucratic puppeteers of the Imperium or the iron-handed maniacs of chaos.
At least those guys don't cut people's balls off or rip out people's ovaries. Seriously.
You must be as naive as the Tau if you don't believe that mankind is just as capable of such atrocities. Your Imperium has forced gelding onto more than a few innocent people, I bet, what with all those inquisitorial sterilization camps. As for chaos, well, Slanesh has a weird sense of humor.
Alright, fine, you got me on that one.
I think that with the use of your powerful charisma, you could manipulate these Xenos into working for you. which would more than likely aid in the recovery, or at the very least further the lifespan of this rotting Imperium of yours.
Didn't you mention that they had no presence in the warp? How am I supposed to use my charisma when I can't bolster it with my psychic strength?
No, they do have a presence in the warp, but it is very small. I think an overwhelming presence such as mine or yours would still be able to affect them.
My lord, I beg of you, do not listen to this possessed traitor. The Tau fight only for their ideology, enslaved by the Ethereals and control them through pheromones like they're some kind of horny rodents. They only fight for their greater good.
Well, what if I use my powers to become their greater good?
But, my lord...
No, but I'd prefer at least one of you custodians to keep your armor on.
What?
Never mind, just shut up and do what I say.
Seriously, my lord, they're Xenos.
As long as they are under regulation, and they do not interfere with mankind, it is all right.
They have winch-worthy weaponry with no skulls or holy symbols on them.
As long as they serve the Imperium and only fire upon those who wish to destroy us, it is all right.
But they have a socio-economic philosophy that promotes a completely classless living where every individual works for the betterment of it all, but in actuality, it's the present dictatorship based around the Ethereal's well-being.
As long as everyone is treated well and fairly in the conjoined Imperium, where there will be no need for retarded and corrupt political systems, and the Ethereals will be under my direct control, it's all right.
But they have turned a whole lot of loyal guardsmen into sterile, base-running Tau lovers that only ever draw nude pictures that they use as Tau propaganda.
As long as I'm not shown any of that eye-watering Xenalobi futanary slash tier or garbage, it's all right.
But they can't even fight in melee!
I'm sorry.
The
but
glory
what
of
did you just
physical
say?
combat!
Tau are a cowardly race that only fire upon their enemies so far, never engaging in any form of melee combat.
Is this true, Magnus?
Well, yes.
That is absolutely disgraceful.
Oh crap, I was worried about it now. Oh well, I said it now, so I'm still here. We might as well make the best out of this situation.
Now, Father, let's not be hasty here.
How can they not fight in glorious hand-to-hand, face-to-face combat with their adversaries like all true champions of the battlefield do?
Basically, they just shoot anyone before they can get into range. And what's more, they're also all physically weak and pathetic. They seriously make drones do all the laborious tasks although they have the technology to make giant robot suits, but they only ever use those suits to carry bigger guns and not to fight in close quarters. Seriously, what is the fucking point in making a giant robot controlled by your own limbs if you're not going to use it to punch the shit out of things?
Oh, this was missing, but that was us use that for greater things.
In addition, they use other Xenos that they enslave to fight in melee battles for them, making them into meat shields and they lose the guardsmen.
This revelation fills you with more disgust and spite than a sister of silence being thrown into a pile of feeding tendrils.
That's what I've been trying to say. They cower on rage, hide behind their big boxy mech units, just shooting at the enemy like we're on some kind of firing line. The Tau have no honor, and I have no respect for a race that doesn't even have the fucking decency to fight you in melee combat, which is the most honorable method of combat. How the fuck can they claim to be
You're gonna kill man.
when they won't even pick up a sharpened piece of fucking metal to shank you with? Like, that's not actually honorable at all.
It's still melee, it counts!
You get what the fuck I'm talking about.
I cannot willingly associate myself with such dishonorable creatures.
How you doing, Big Cat Man?
Join the Imperium of Man, they better bring some fucking chain katanas or something.
My lord, I will personally take my hand and get one of those myself, and I'm going to cut down the throats of every single one of their pathetic fucking hides, drowning them in their own blood for your glory,
DF won't
my
fix
lord.
that problem.
Father, are you really sure this reasoning is, sound?
Shut your fucking mouth, you tongue of discounted ketchup.
That's 1-to-1 so far. Keep it up.
I learned from the best.
Damn straight.
I'm just gonna go back to my damn room. But once Imperial occurs, ignorant is the outcome of the fucking...
Hey, can I actually tell you a funny story about the Tau we're at it?
Oh, I do love me some good story time.
Not too long ago, the Tau were fighting the Tyranids. They feared this enemy and desperately looked for allies since, as we know, the Tau can't fight their own fucking battles. But then they were contacted by the Dark Eldar that offered them help. Since the Tau were so desperate, they accepted the alliance and both factions fought together side by side against the Tyranids. After that, however, the Dark Eldar leader came to the Tau leader and told them that they wanted a prize for his help, which was 77 Tau from each caste, including 7 Ethereals, as a cultural exchange, as they called it. The Tau, in all their naivety, agreed to send the Tau ambassadors on their way. Later, they fought against the second wave of Ethereals, but this time the Dark Eldar had some special forces with them that they called grotesques, which were big hulking beasts that moaned in suffering as they fought. Later, when the battle was over, the Tau managed to find out that these grotesques apparently were the Tau ambassadors from the cultural exchange. The Tau were kind of upset by this, even if they were the ones who willingly sent their brethren along with the spiky, super sadistic looking drug dealers. In response to this, the Tau will take the Dark Elder ships, but as they fired upon them, they realised that the ships weren't actually there anymore. Later, when the Tau forces went back to the planet they were defending in the first place, they discovered that the Dark Elder had super pillaged the entire planet and left it completely barren. All Tau civilians, buildings, and presumably plants taken to the Dark Eldar realm of Kagura to become subject to incredibly kinky shit, possibly involving precision knives, drugs, and nail clippers.
You would think that anyone would assume that a cultural exchange with a species that looked like completely cracked up BDSM enthusiasts would be a bad idea. Then again, maybe if they would have had some damn melee weapons with them, that wouldn't have been a fucking problem.
Always makes for an entertaining story, though.
I just remembered something.
Where you left your Ouija board.
Even better, there is one Tau warrior who rejected the oppressive rule of the Ethereals and actually uses his giant robot armor to wield the devastating warp-powered sword.
Everything you just said sounded pretty damn worthy of my attention.
Do you mean that, Commander Carfreight, or whatever his name is?
Commander Farsight, yes. Not only is he known for wrecking a large number of orcs in close combat, but he formed a breakaway colony from the main Tau region known as the Farsight Enclave. Apparently, he didn't appreciate having his troops lobotomized by the Ethereals, so presumably he decided to go and do his own thing.
Interesting. Tell me more about this Carfreight character. He sounds fun. Perhaps we could make a cheesy animated holovid series about him and his adventures and fill it to the brim with my kind of imperial propaganda. Yes. The begun of a new allegiance plan has only just begun.
I was hoping to change subject matter to something that lessens my episode of internal headache.
That something so vile and abominable could happen to the most sacred of the world in the galaxy. It's absolutely disgusting. The Order Custodium has obviously not done their job very well. And then one more reason for me to have traveled here.
Hey, don't worry, Fyodor. At least we still have each other. And not only that, but a shitload of Inquisitors from across the galaxy as well. But even now, I still don't have those damn sandpaper cigarettes. Seriously, what the
We are going to have to do what would be considered by the ignorant to be the most heretical thing anyone has ever done since the horrid days of the Horus Heresy. However, with the God Emperor as my witness, it will instead be the most pure and noble thing anyone has ever done for the Imperium.
Now that's the spirit, Fyodor. I mean, look at all the Ordos here. We gotta quit.
I mean, he looks a little traumatized, Queen. I mean, look at him. He looks a little traumatized. It might be the only thing he can feel. You gotta give him a little break. You gotta give him a little bit of break. Because honestly, I'd lose my mind too if I was stuck with this fucking guy.
Of the Order Malleus, Hereticus, and Xenos, and their chamber militia, of course. And then we got the Order Aegis, the Ordo Barbarus, the Ordo Custodium, as you mentioned, the Ordo Astartes, the Ordo Sanctorum, the Ordo Redactus, the Ordo Necros, the Ordo Scriptorium, the Ordo Militarium, the Ordo Sicarius, the Ordo Vigilus, the Ordo Originatus, the Ordo Aspera, the Ordo Thanatos, the Ordo Machinum, the Ordo Sepultorium, the Ordo Thessalatus, the Ordo Stripus, the Ordo Obscurus, the Ordo Arduus, the Ordo Otis, the Ordo Alphus, the Ordo Original Characters, and even the Ordo Chronos. Heck, why the hell isn't there an Ordo Sandpaper Cigarette? Why? I really need a sandpaper cigarette.
All of us, men and women of the Emperor's eternal glory, will charge Eternity Gate and the Imperial Palace to find whoever sent this message. We will save the Imperium from the vile and corrupted who have deeply entrenched themselves in the planet's most holy
Ordo
spaces.
Chronos mentioned.
Guilt creeps into the most unexpected, which just further shows that there's no such thing as innocence.
Oh, I missed
And we
this.
are here to bring them their judgment.
Hey, Fyodor, you should just preach them to death.
Be quiet, Dominic.
Ordo Chronos then. Oh, that was so good. I miss these. I miss these. Holy shit. Who are the Ordos Chronos? Since you seem to be a little familiar with them. Okay, I got disliked. Alright. So 16. Inquisitors that deal with time travel shenanigans. Okay, I kind of figured it was something involving time with Kronos, but I wasn't entirely sure on that. Close off.
Interested?
Not really. I'm just making sure you're not trying to invite your army of demonic tentacle monsters over for a party or something.
Can we please have a little bit of trust at this point? I mean, of all the places in this expansive galaxy, this isn't the most comfortable location for me to be in. Besides, I'm not Fulgrim.
So you're telling me that succulent food, a luxurious atmosphere, and an actual bed are less comfortable than the realm that is literally a collective seizure?
If you had more mental capacity than a box of Grox manure, maybe you too would appreciate its own unique majesty.
This assumes that I'm insane enough to want to. Nevertheless, you just being here is a sign of trust in my lord, is it not?
Perhaps. Crazy. Damn skeleton. Why are you still here?
Well, okay, tell me. What are you actually doing? Don't mistake my question for curiosity, I'm mostly just concerned.
Research, observation, experimentation, calming my nerves, listening to the whispers of the warp, passing the time of day, and so on. Albeit it's pretty damn hard to get a good focus in this place, with Father around. Finding any warp traffic to spy on, which isn't tinted gold and full of pent-up frustration, is like trying to remove a demonic incursion from your rectum.
No, I left my heresy detector in my chambers, but I can hear it going on from here.
Ow! Ow! Stop that!
Stop what?
Stop dazzling me with your ignorance! Your shiny, half-baked head is burning through my retina like an acid made of stupid... Ah! Seriously, though, have you still not got that this heresy expression you speak of is just your Imperium's excuse to put a giant bolt into the head of anyone who goes against you? The Imperium is like a child in a my dad is better than your dad argument that received the right to kill anyone that attempts to argue back, you witless dildoties.
Well, if you didn't make everything so... I don't know, diabolical, creepy, and straight up evil, maybe you wouldn't be such easy targets for both propaganda and a bombshell to the forehead. I mean, you're not doing yourselves any favours by wearing the skin of your enemies, for example.
For your information, I have never worn the skin of my enemies. Do I look like a Necron Flayer to you?
To be fair, the Necrons and your Thousand Sons do have pretty similar motives nowadays.
Yes, we've already sent the cease and desist order. They're just being ferocious plasteel dicks about it.
Coffee marinated great. Oh, nice. Nice.
This promise. I cannot see a thing.
Regardless, you still look like you woke up on the wrong side of the Eye of Terror.
I do see where you're coming from. All the decapitated heads and giant spikes do make it look like we're compensating for one thing or another. Like lack of decent parents. But to be fair, given your Imperium's alarming obsession with skulls, I'd say you have some issues of your own. Nevertheless,
What do you mean? Skulls are fucking awesome. Like, what do you... They're amazing. I mean, have you never wanted to build a throne out of the skulls of your enemies? Oh, well, I mean, why not? Which, I know we've already passed Valentine's Day and all that, but, if If you ever want to know if you ever question what they want, give them the skulls of their enemies. To just give them that. Problem solved, nothing will go wrong.
Did you only come here to watch over my shoulder, or did you have some other reason?
Well, I actually wanted to ask you something.
Well, go ahead. Might break the monotony.
I've been wondering. I've served my emperor for somewhere around 11,000 years or so. I don't really keep track anymore. And even though he's our father, I don't actually know all that much about him besides from what I've seen with my own eyes.
Isn't that enough?
Of course it is. After fighting this side and hearing his dreams for humanity, no sane man could not appreciate his majesty and wisdom.
I know what you're talking about, Mano.
Directly calling me insane now.
Truly, he is the one and only worthy leader of mankind. But where did he come from? Did he have parents, or did he just, I don't know, crawl out of a gold deposit? Not that's a bad thing, of course. I'm sure it was the most glorious deposit in the world.
Oh, hungering for some crisp, luscious knowledge, are we? How fascinating. I thought you companions were especially trained to act as completely uninteresting impersonal automatons.
Well, truth be told, I think as time has gone by, most of us have either gone a bit into the cuckoo's nest or have managed to retain some form of rationality. Actually, under one exception, everyone has completely lost their mind.
Hey, kitten! Want to go take a swim in the Promethean pools with us?
No.
Hey, be that way!
As I was saying, I'd still follow the Emperor right into the Eye of Terror if he commanded it. I live for him, I follow his every word, and I never defy him. And I would happily give my life for him. But, well, there's the thing. I'd happily give my life for him.
Implying that you can actually be happy. Which also implies the fact that you have thoughts and feelings of your own, which subsequently implies you aren't an incredibly stale person whose personal interest can be summed in the words, standing around.
I guess that's part of the reason why I was elected to the position of Captain General. After millennia of isolation and your occasional murdering of demons trying to creep in, I'm the one and only companion who's not batshit insane.
And I suppose that's also part of the reason why you're still wearing your armor after all this time.
Yeah! Or, well, not all this time.
Oh?
I went through a phase. Can't say I'm particularly proud of it. Those loincloths really don't leave much to the imagination, you know. Way they rude. I swear I could taste the floss.
Anyway, as you were asking...
Ah, yes. The subject. Okay, I know he's been around pretty much as long as humanity has, and that he has gracefully guided us through all of that, but... Did he make humanity in his image, or is he simply the guardian of our species? And if he made us, what made him? And if he didn't make us, what made us?
Ah, the oldest question in human history. What are our origins? Sadly, I'm of little help to you in that field. Been too busy comprehending the Materium and superhero comics.
Really? Didn't the Emperor tell you himself? And if he didn't, don't you have some old arcade book about it or something?
Actually, he never told me much about his own past or humanity's origins. Perhaps he didn't want us to know, since he's always been so exasperatingly introverted about things like teaching. That, or it's because I never really asked. May have been the latter, all things considered. And no, I don't have an old book lying about that specifically tells us where we all came from. Only my neurotic brother Lorgar would have the talent to write a fictive suicide of that caliber. Besides, even if I had a book like that, all the exciting demon tomes with screaming faces and beware signs lying about would probably just make it look severely unappealing in comparison.
Gah, I suspected as much. And I've looked through all the tomes and slates in the palace's libraries, all the data stored in archives of ancient texts and journals. I've even looked through albums of travel photos for Terra's sake, but I couldn't find anything about the time before the Emperor conquered Terra during the Age of Strife.
If you are that curious, why not just ask Father himself?
Yeah, I don't know. Multiple reasons. His mind is so splintered that remembering such ancient knowledge might make him fling his skull across the room like a bowling ball. That, and I'm much unsure if he'd actually want to tell me. I mean, if he never told you, why would he tell me?
Well, he does seem to like you, despite him being grumpiness incarnate. He relies on you to listen to his boundless complaints and to inform him about, to quote, stupid shit. I'd even say he trusts you. He certainly trusts you more than he trusts me or any of his other sons for that matter. Actually, are you sure you're not his wife or something?
No, of course not, but... Wait, really? You think so?
Indeed, stepmother.
First of all, quiet you. Second of all, I think you might be right.
I'm really wrong.
So I might just go and ask him then.
You do that.
Actually, don't you want to come too?
Nah, I'm gonna practice for that talent show that I heard is coming up next Thursday. You say they're batshit insane, but your fellow companions do seem to know how to have a good time.
Unless you want soggy hair and stay down for a week, I would highly recommend you drop that.
Why should I? Oh.
Ellipsis.
Maybe this wasn't such a good idea after all.
So let me get this straight. You mean to say that you really have no records of human history before the Age of Strife accessible within the Imperial Palace?
No, not really.
Yes.
Most of it is so heavily censored by the Ecclesiarchy and the Inquisition that more closely resembles a barcode than it does anything else.
So you have no recollection of the tales of the old ones, my own conception, the rebellion of the Men of Iron, or any other tidbits of humanity actually kicking ass? Incredible. I honestly thought I'd hit the greasy fucking bottom of this shithole
Nope,
when you told
we
me
can go
of the
farther.
Inquisition's activities, but I'm just now realizing that I'm only scratching the surface of this frozen ocean of ineptitude. It's almost as if nobody wants to hear about how our people weren't the be-all and all of civilization in this cesspit of a galaxy.
Yeah, funny that, isn't it?
Right, this is something that I shall now unfuck post-haste. Magnus, fetch some parchment and do what you do best. Take notes.
Do not worry. I'll always take paper with me.
What fucking nerd you are. Anyway, I want you to write down everything I'm about to tell you, and when I'm done, rewrite the whole damn thing as a grand historical document. Then I want you to start covering it in holy seals and shit, and then throw it into a
He
pile
really
of dirt
is.
for a while, so it gets that shitty old paper look. That'll make stupid people think it's inherently trustworthy. Oh, and shiny britches?
Yes, my lord?
When Magnus finishes his chicken scratchings, I then want you to take this document to the scribes, have it proofed to make sure he doesn't sneak in any mimetic chaos bullshit, then have it mass-produced and distributed all across the galaxy to all people of authority. I don't care if you literally need to ram it down their fucking throats, just make sure they read that shit and understand it. No spam box filter shall stop my glorious wisdom this time.
Yes.
Now, gather round, children, for it is grand story time. Cue visuals.
I love story time.
In the beginning, there was nothing. The nothingest nothing that has ever not existed. The nothing just kinda sat about and unexisted, not bothered by any such thing as existence or reality. There may have been some bits of heat energy floating about, but that shit doesn't count. Eventually, however, this frigid, lonely expanse of plot hole level nothing got sick of being nothing and decided to get a job. So all the energy bits sucked themselves into a ball smaller than the level of progress made since I was put on this overglorified Porto Potty lighthouse. Then, the energy exploded with the force of something that you'd compare giant fucking explosions to. There has never been, and never will be, an explosion as big as this one. It was so big that it's literally still happening right now.
Wait, what caused the heat to compress and explode like that?
I don't fucking know. Dark matter, plane walkers, precursors, a bunch of geeks with nothing better to do making a badass fictional universe for the purpose of inevitably selling inordinately expensive plastic miniatures? It could have been anything. So after the mega-explosion, atoms started to take form from the massive amounts of energy that floated around, and these atoms started recombining, collapsing, and forming themselves into elements, molecules, and compounds. These substances, unlike energy, had mass and decided to get closer to each other because now this new thing called gravity applied to them, because that's just what fucking happened. Fuck this boring comic shit, let's get to the good stuff. As matter formed into big lumps, these lumps became celestial formations. Stars, planets, nebulas, asteroids, comets. Eventually, due to conservation of energy and some weird chemical reactions, life eventually formed on these lumps of space crap. Supposedly, the first life that came about was a race of beings that became known as the Old Ones. The reason for this nickname is that they were the ultimate rulers of reality and evolution, and they were really fucking old, go figure. These beings are the shitty, neglectful grandparents of all that is life. They evolved so damn hard that they eventually became spiritual entities, discovering the so-called realm of souls. As a side note, as you can see, they looked something like big, fat amphibians before they evolved into beings of pure power. So that's a lot of progress for a bunch of giant hyper-intelligent toadmen.
Come to think of it, that sounds a lot like the administratum.
Incomprehensibly powerful for almost no reason.
Toadman, you rose in a typewriter with a fucking mouth. Anyway, they then decided to create other species for shits and giggles. Some said that they created all life after themselves, but I'm not so sure on that one. Perhaps they helped push the boat out, but they certainly didn't fucking build it.
So these old ones didn't create humanity.
That's what I just said, you hollow-headed ninny. Most life evolved in one way or another, and anyone who doesn't accept that is probably really drunk.
Lorgo's going to have fun with this.
Continuing on. Next to arrive were a bunch of floozy fucking milksops that you would recognize as the Eldar. Due to the fact that, early in their evolution, they reproduced like space rabbits, they actually ended up becoming the dominant race in the galaxy. The Oldones were more like spread-out singularities of imbalanced min-max hanging around here and there, but neither race really cared for each other, so they coexisted peacefully, one spreading like a pointy-eared plague, while the other pooped out orangutans, more frogmen, and races with unpronounceable names. But then came the Necrontyr.
Wait. That sounds familiar.
Strap yourselves to something, because here comes the most obvious plot twist of the fucking century. The Necrontyr were salty assholes because they had evolved on a shitty, radiation-blasted planet. They built underground cities that seriously looked like depressing tombs because their life sucked so much that they would rather wait out their own death than do much else. After years of being subservient to their animosity, like an entire race of entitled middle-aged people, they became envious of both the Oldones' incredible powers and the Eldar's massive galaxy-spanning girth. Of course, they were little more than an irritating bunch of self-pitying tearjerkers to such powerful races. Eventually, however, the spite of the Necrontyr became so mighty that they started hating all life in the galaxy, even themselves, and decided to start murdering literally everything. However, they soon realized that manually making sure every single grass straw on a planet was dead was really fucking tedious, so they started snooping around for something to make into a super weapon. That led to them finding a weird bunch of gas orbiting the super radioactive star that had turned their planet into the empire of atomic bombia. They suddenly noticed that the gas was feeding on the very energy of the star. It turned out that the gas was alive, but not in the same sense as other life forms. It had evolved in a whole different way, and was technically even older than the old ones. Of course, all it actually did was eat radiation and, be what is basically celestial fart gas. But of course, these assy Necrondards just had to fuck with this peaceful, sun-eating anomaly. They proceeded to collect as many of these weird sentient gas clouds as they could find and forge bodies of living metal for them, because what isn't that the first idea that comes to your mind as well? They used the gas's own radiation-eating abilities to lure the dormant consciousnesses of them into the bodies they had made via the use of a bridge of starlight, or some pretentious shit like that. So after eons of peacefully orbiting stars and eating radiation, these beings which knew no other need than to drift around and consume were suddenly given incredibly powerful physical forms and hyper-computerized synthetic brains to give them all the knowledge the Necrontyrs had collectively acquired. As you can guess, this went swimmingly for everyone involved.
Wait. I think I can guess who these guys are now.
Congratulations.
These gas entities. They became the Catan.
Yes, the Necrontyr chicken bacon ranch chalupas. Man, I could go for a fucking chicken chalupa right now. Chalupa sounds fucking amazing. Not till payday. Sad.
And the Necrontyr became the Necrons?
Give this man a PhD because that's some serious brain power for a giant armored potato chip. But yes, these beings, in their fancy new bodies, with their big new brains, were named the Catan by the Necrontyr, and were worshipped as gods. The Catan weren't nice though. They absorbed all the living metal the Necrontyr had amassed, and used it to transform this massive species of psychopaths into a race of living, murderous machines who mindlessly served them. They also ate most of the Necrontyr's souls while they were at it, because they were ungrateful assholes like that. That's also when these mounds of fluid dickery discovered that souls were far more appealing than space radiation. I guess souls have more nutrition or something. So the Catan started looking back through the extensive memories of the Necrontyr, now renamed Necrons for some reason, and saw that the old ones had the biggest, tastiest souls of them all, and decided that it would be a good idea to eat them. When the Catan came gnawing at the old ones' front door, the old ones of course decided to punch the shit out of them with their minds, like all grandparents do. But that's when they noticed that their psychic powers were useless against both them and the Necrons, because they had no souls of their own. This started a massive galaxy-wide massacre of the old ones that went so far that they nearly became extinct. I guess you could say that the old ones got their life towed away from them.
Seriously though, that's awful.
Well, I guess the Necrontyr got what they wanted in the end.
Not quite. See, some of the old ones survived, and they decided that the only way to stop this imminent galactic doom is to fuck up in an equally as awful manner as the Necrontyr. Thus, they created a new race, one which could fight the soulless Necrons for them. A race with strange reality-bending powers fueled by crowd mentality instead of souls. A race that knew and desired only war and destruction. A race that could weaponize anything and was almost impossible to kill. A race that became known then as the Krorks, or, as we know them today, the Orcs, because shortening names is a thing.
What?
Greenskins?
There's a plot twist you didn't see.
I did not see the orcs coming in from that. I did not see that one coming. No, I was expecting old ones to orcs, but I guess here we are.
Coming. The Orcs were actually important all along. So yeah, while the Krorks were fighting the Necrons, the Eldar were shitting their collective frilly panties because they knew that they were next on the menu. So they decided to salvage as much of the old ones' tech as they could and fuse it with their own. Believe it or not, the Webboy was actually a creation of the old ones, but the Eldar nicked off with the designs, like the thieving bastards they are. That said, by combining Webway technology and the power of the Realm of Souls, they created a new type of material to combat the living metal of the Necrons called Wraithbone. The Wraith constructs were sent into battle alongside the Krorks to fight back the Necrons. Turns out that while the Catan were immune to psychic powers, it seemed as they couldn't handle being Wraithboned.
From the moment I heard the name come up, I knew you'd say that.
Why aren't you the smartest kid on the fucking block?
Of course I am.
No wonder you were bullied by your brothers.
No, that's just uncalled for.
Anyway, just when things started to go down the drain for the Catan, things got even worse for them, as one particular asshole among them known as the Deceiver, good friends with the Eldar Laughing God, brought together the most edgy Catan he could possibly find, creatures with names that only the most lonely of people could come up with, such as the Nightbringer, the Void Dragon, and the Outsider. The Dessa ever then said to his fellow celestial gas canisters,
all the other Catan are weak and being killed off. We should eat them before they die so their powers won't be wasted.
Thus, the Catan started infighting, and began to eat each other, while also being destroyed by the Krorks and the Eldar, because that is clearly what an intelligent life form would do.
I mean, we never accused these guys of being smart.
So much destruction was caused in this, the First Great War, that the Catan suddenly realized they were expending more energy than they were absorbing, and would run out of power if they kept this up. All according to plan, Shago Rat said as he laughed away the night with the death lever.
Killing all of your allies in the middle of a giant war was apparently a bad idea. Who would have fucking thought?
Plus, they simply decided to retreat back to the Tomb Worlds with their Necron armies to wait for the universe to become plump, juicy, and unprepared again.
It would seem that at some point during that time, the Necrons must have regained some consciousness and taken revenge against the Catan for screwing them over.
So I have been led to believe.
Well, to be honest, it kind of sounds like they deserved what happened to them. That's what you get for being a filthy Xeno, after all.
So with that giant clusterfuck out of the way, you'd think things would get better. But nope. This giant war had left the universe a complete fucking mess. The old ones were near extinct. The Eldar were still scared shitless, and worst of all, the Krorks, with no Necrons left to fight, turned on their creators since the old ones had forgotten to install a fucking off switch. Fortunately, they could be held at bay due to having no technology of their own. That said, something worse than Necrons was on the horizon. You see, all the souls who were eaten and all those who died in the battles created a major imbalance in the realm of souls. This imbalance within the outer realm corrupted and twisted it with all the ill will, fears, and general lack of common fucking decency that life now collectively experienced. Nightmarish spiritual entities started to emerge from the darkness of the realm like a giant galactic panic attack. It was at this point that the first demons emerged and the realm of souls was given a new name.
The warp! That all makes sense.
Yup. Not only did that
That's
war
where
fuck
demons
up the
came.
universe,
Alright.
but it fucked up the outer realms of the universe too. Compared to that war, this 10,000-year-old conflict that started when fucking Horos decided to be a bad boy is barely a blip on the radar. Puts things into context, doesn't it?
I suddenly feel small, and I don't know how to feel about that.
You'll get used to it. Besides, you're shorter than most of your brothers anyhow.
That's entirely my choice, and you know it.
But where were we, humanity, during all of this?
We were all busy evolving from primates into tribal cavemen, picking our noses, and fornicating in the ways that primitive beings do. But not for long. You see, warp storms caused by this huge war fucked the galaxy over. And additionally, demonic predators of the warp finished off most, if not all, of the remaining old ones. It's like some complete-ass wipe suddenly invaded an old folks' home, demolished all their belongings, and subjected all old people to summary executions. And then another completely unrelated group came along and did the exact same thing all over again. The Eldar, realizing their own incredible fragility, decided fuck it. Literally. And so they did. Constantly. So much so that they repopulated the galaxy again, became the dominant species once more, and ruined their own reproductive cycle to the point of near non-functionality. I mean, I know you'll lose it if you don't use it, but if you use it fucking constantly, it's gonna get worn out and shrivel up. It's at this point that the idiot says what species emerged.
The what?
I am absolutely hilarious, even after all these millennia.
Oh,
I still don't get it.
So, actual humans finally started coming forth out of the evolutionary fuckfest at this point, and a handful of them gained psychic powers similar to that of other species carrying souls around. These early-day psychers called themselves shamans, and they were totally super badass, guiding humanity by learning about the ways of nature and the universe's history, through the power of the realm of souls and probably some shrooms. However, when the doddering demon douches accompanied with an entire gang of horribly unnecessary creatures like enslavers and psychnoia started to show up, the shamans started to be horribly killed off in spasmtastic manners. So of course, the shamans decided they needed to put their heads together to solve the problem. So they did. Again, literally. By combining their very souls, psychic powers, knowledge, and strength, through ritualistic mass suicide. They achieved in the blink of an eye something that had taken the old ones an entire species worth of evolution to do. They all became a single living being of spiritual energy and power. In short, they created me.
That's a note to end on. That was definitely an interesting point to end that one. Holy crap. That was definitely interesting. So that's how the Emperor came into existence. Alright. 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 Where is there more of these? There has to be more than these. So we know what to do now. What do you mean? What are you planning? What are you scheming? Oh, they're 17. I mean, I did not expect having a bunch of mass group of shamans to be the creation of the Emperor, okay? Make a Semper Emperor by fusing a bunch of psychers. I mean, I respect it. I don't think that's the smartest idea, though. But I respect it. Probably more than I should. I mean, but yeah. How many emperors into a psyker? Or how many psychers make an emperor, rather? I guess that's the real question. But then the question is, how would the two emperors get along? Or are they just gonna be nice? Are they gonna be nice and handy and peaceful with each other? Or are they gonna get into a power struggle and cause a whole bunch of other issues? Like, come on now. Probably more than two. I would assume so. Since they said putting heads together, which I assume would be multiple. But don't know, he eats a couple thousand a day, so maybe 400k? What the fuck? Huh? That's insane.
Are you two done gawking yet?
Almost.
Just a second.
Sigh.
Look, Kane, I'm not that smart.
Greater than colon hyphen left parenthesis, snails evolve lakes faster than you loafers get over this shit.
Okay. I think it's mostly out of my system now. I was actually confused for the first time in as long as I can remember.
The last time you were confused, you started to fucking bawl.
I did not. Confusion just makes my eyes water is all.
Don't you start making excuses, you little crybaby you.
I'm gonna use your bones as a xylophone.
Go ahead, mop hair, see how it works out for you.
keyboard? Anyway, why did you not tell anyone of this before?
Because you never fucking asked, that's why. Besides, what was written down was apparently censored by those charming fucknuggets in the Inquisition.
That's just fantastic. I'll take my chance and ask a million questions now then. You ready?
You get to ask one before I continue.
Why? Does my pure, flawless father have some sordid detail to hide?
No, it's because if I had to field every question your nerd brain could devise, we'd be here for another 40,000 years.
Do I get to ask a question, my lord?
No, go away! I am the one asking the questions here.
Go ahead then, Horntits. Make it good.
Are you technically still human?
Are Space Marines, Custodies, and you Primarchs still human? Same answer. No and yes. I am human in the sense that I was born of and am the product of humans. My soul is innately human. However, I am not a mere man. I am what humanity could achieve if we evolved, as the old ones did. The shamans who created me just took a shortcut, similar to how I took a few shortcuts when creating you guys. We are basically various stages of accelerated human evolution. Humans, Space Marines, Custodies, Primarchs, and then myself.
Huh.
Do you mind enlightening us further with this grand universal story, my lord?
Of course.
Yay, more story time.
About a year after the whole mega evolution by suicide thing, I was born to regular human parents. The shamans that killed themselves had combined to become one giant soul, and entered my mother while she was still pregnant. This was 50,000 years ago. During my first years of life, I was a powerful but reckless young man. At that point in time, most of my life consisted of crushing my enemies, driving them before me and hearing the lamentation of a woman. I was honestly kind of an asshole. A handsome, muscle-bound asshole. However, as time went by, I felt more and more of my past lives impose upon me, revealing who I truly was. Ancient wisdom, immense power, and a strong sense of right filled my body to the brim. I was no longer who I used to be. I was now a handsome, muscle-bound god-like being who could use magic. I was the greatest thing since myself before the transformation. After this incredible power boost, I started roaming around Terra, or Earth, as it was called at the time, like a ghost. I watched from the shadows as mankind grew, waiting, influencing, and sometimes scaring small children. Fast forward a couple of millennia. It was the year M25, and the age of strife had come. Humans had spread all across the galaxy, and all was fine and dandy. But suddenly, as if some idiot repeatedly rammed his head against the shitstorm button, a whole cockload of psychers suddenly emerged on every single world. As you well know, psychers use the warp to do magic and shit, but untrained psychers are pretty bad at it and usually attract warp predators when doing so. First it seemed fine. A lot of people's initial reaction was, hey, wizards are real, neat. But then bam, demons all across the planet, good fucking job. The only planets that survived this fate were those that performed witch hunts and brutally murdered psychers wherever they popped up. You can imagine how popular murder cult religions were at the time.
Probably pretty popular.
To serve as the puss icing on this rot cake, warp storms started fucking up the galaxy immensely again. As mankind depended on the warp to make it from planet to planet, every human colony was isolated from one another, as going through the warp during a warp storm is incredibly stupid. This was especially awful in Terra's case, as Terra depended on other planets for its groceries and toilet paper. This left the people of Terra in a severe state of famine and itchy-ass clefts. Terra soon became naught but a blasted desert, a shadow of its former self. Here, a bunch of cartoon villains called techno-barbarians roamed free and fought one another for territory. As Terra was utterly fucked up beyond all recognition, I decided to finally reveal myself to mankind, since screaming at it from the sidelines clearly didn't fucking work. So I picked up some hardy boys, augmented them massively, and gave them the name Thunder Warriors, the greatest warriors on Terra. For the record, these fellows were the predecessors to the Space Marines. Suffice it to say that they was saved because I'm just that good.
Right, so now I've heard all about your biography. But what happened to the rest of the universe between now and then?
If you really want to hear the boring parts, fine. To make a long story slightly less long, while Earth was in its infancy, and I was protecting it from all the serial killers outside, the Eldar fucked up. Again, literally. And yes, I will reuse this joke as often as I like, because I'm the motherfucking Emperor, and I am allowed to do that. I'm hilarious. This was the point in time in which the Eldar managed to murder fuck the Chaos God Slaanesh into existence, which was the final coffin, to hit the nail into the hammer for any sense the realm of souls once had. From that point on, it was a technicolor hellscape of sexual fluids and jumbled thoughts. Slaanesh managed to agitate the other Chaos Gods into going full fuck force, as they hadn't done anything worth noting since the medieval ages, when they were born. This started an instant mass production of demon hookers and punch meat monsters. This incredibly violent space birth even managed to rupture the galaxy privates, which created the big, expansive warp hole in the center of the galaxy that is nowadays known as the Eye of Terror, because the dick demons clearly needed a bigger hole to poke into. As Slaanesh was born and the Eye of Terror was formed, most every Eldar in the galaxy died as a result of this galactical miscarriage. The only ones lucky enough to survive were those far away from the Eldar homeworlds. In addition, Slaanesh also did to the Eldar what the Ctan did to the Necrontyr, making it so Slaanesh automatically receives all Eldar's souls upon their death, unless they use protection. This totally proves that I'm the only god-like entity in the universe that didn't fuck things up for its own people. Not that you should call me a god, or anything, I'm just saying—
And we are infinitely thankful for that, my lord.
You better damn well be. Anyway, things do take a small upturn here. The good news was that since the galaxy was finally out of its bipolar pregnancy stage, the Eye of Terror blew away all the warp storms that had fucked up the galaxy, making space travel possible again. Thus, with the Eldar out of the way, the universe pretty much empty of all worthy life, and the Age of Strife over, I took humanity and decided it was time to conquer the stars, reuniting the human planets that had been isolated and lost during the Age of Strife with the newly formed Imperium of Man. And it went well at first. Everyone was holly-jolly and loved me. I began preparing for the Great Crusade, and everyone had a good time. At this point, I also made the Prime Arcs, my very own children, that would help me lead mankind to total galactic domination. But then, those giant material ball sacks known as the Chaos Gods scattered all across the galaxy, shitting and giggling as they went. So with that, I had to go out and relocate all my sons once more, which was a pain in the side. After I had done that, however, and the Great Crusade was at full go, everyone was happy again, except the 100 or 200 planets we annihilated.
Fair.
But as you know, fucking Horus's massive temper tantrum happened right after that. The rebellion happened, I was put on this throne. Most of my sons either disappeared or died. The entire Imperium shat its united long johns. That stupid age of apostasy happened, and those fucking tyrants apparently showed up. Oh, and those Tau creatures too, if that is worth mentioning.
It's not.
And somewhere in the interim, the Eldar mostly split into two factions, one which wants their species to become great again, as if that will ever happen, and one which simply doesn't care about anything other than being disturbing little sweat goblins. And that's the how and why of humanity, the galaxy, and the gloomy fuckfest we're all invited to. You get all of that?
Sure, but you did seem to skim over a lot of stuff near the end.
Yes, for instance, all that stuff about the Dark Age of technology. Like, what's the Man of Iron? You mentioned him earlier.
And what happened to the few surviving old ones?
And what about those sensitive people that I just remembered are a thing?
While I enjoy filling your brain bowels with crap, I now have a massive super headache. I need to take a break. I guess the book could be published in 2 volumes for double the profit. I'll tell you about the Dark Age of technology and other stuff like that later. Also, what the flying fuck is a sensei?
You know, your human descendants?
You mean the descendants of the families of the shamans who gave their lives to form me? Isn't that like all of humanity?
Not exactly what I meant.
Good. I never liked Uncle Ragnar anyway. But really though, what in the fuck do you mean? You aren't saying some of my human partners actually survived having intercourse with me? And moreover, gave birth to actual children?
The fact that the Sensei are incredibly powerful psychers with changeling-like abilities, much like small versions of yourself, seems to indicate this. They also share a very sharp jawline.
Well shit. Come to think of it, this is actually the first kind of sort of pleasant surprise I've had since meeting my Centaurian and hearing about those Astronites. I have surviving heirs as well as my Primarchs. I mean, I only made you guys because I didn't think that reproduction for me would be possible any other way.
Well, that's nice to...
But seriously, as far as I knew, none of the people I'd introduced to Big E had been able to handle it, and most of them had pretty explosive climaxes. And literally.
I didn't need to know any of that.
This is the kind of knowledge that should remain a mystery.
Come to think of it, I never thought to check back on any of them after the first night.
Appreciate that.
Now I genuinely feel kind of bad.
That's a first.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It was just mutual fun, and they were willingly getting into it. And I didn't leave any of them unsatisfied, nor was I going out of my way to be a jerk about the whole thing.
retconned.
It's just, you know, me being who I am. Maybe I was a bit too rough. And seriously, I didn't knowingly leave them to their fate. I just figured that with all those broken bones and all that blood and...
I can't hear this! I don't want to be on this planet anymore!
Sorry, I'm getting carried away. Sigh. It was my favorite bone. I sure do miss it.
I'm just glad that I have no such urges or interests at all. My only desire is to serve you, my lord.
That can easily be skewed in all the wrong ways. It's a good thing that shitty fanfic writers aren't anywhere near here.
Don't jinx it, father.
So, back to the new topic at hand. I presume these sensei people are basically treated like demigods by you plebeians? Either way, I want you to send someone to go out and find them for me, and bring as many of them here as possible. This should make the family reunion even better.
About that.
You're going to tell me something that will make me pop a planet, aren't you?
The Inquisition has been hunting them down and killing them as they see them as vile mutants and a threat to their Imperial canon. The rest seemingly vanished with no explanation before the Inquisitors could get to them. We should go. I I should go. I better go. I'm Commander.
Well, I found the bottom after all. I think I feel a grumble.
Sweet pepperoni with a side of bologna, warp storms.
Okay, I think ads about to hit, so I'm gonna pause right here for a moment. 100% valid crash out. If he had a reason to crash out, right there, that's the reason. 100% valid crash out. Like, I mean, why would they even do that? Like, why would they be considered, what was it, vile mutants was the phrase they used? Like, why would they do that? I mean, aside from, like, because the gist I'm getting is the Inquisition is a bit corrupt, but like, I don't understand. Like, why would they do that? Most psychers are seen as very dangerous, and they are super psychers. Okay, but wouldn't they technically be of benefit to the Imperium? Rather than just hunting them down? Wouldn't it make more sense for them to stay? I don't understand. Unless, of course, they're so fucking... Unless, of course, they're, like, so fucking terrified that, they're gonna get corrupted by the forces of chaos, and then they're gonna have to deal with them on the other side of the coin. But... or the Inquisition is too concerned about them being a problem, of them being what's turn? It's a speed bump for their, for whatever goals they may have. Or issue with them, with their authority. Hey, welcome in, AJ. I'm gonna pull this back a little bit. I want to watch it from the start of its full glory.
Sweet pepperoni with a side of bologna, warp storms. The planet reports that it'd be a beautifully smoggy day.
Inquisitors, the time has come. We, the eternal watchers of mankind, have come to lay waste to the foolish traitors that have infected and corrupted the very core of our Imperium. We are here to heed the call of our Emperor. We are here to save him. Remember our plans. Dispatch of their retinues and defensive mechanics with all haste. Terror has the mightiest fortifications to ever exist, but we shall never give up. Our faith in the Emperor will break through any wall. Go! Charge!
We are watching the Emperor's CTS.
Where is everybody? Why is no one attempting to stop our righteous crusade through Eternity Gate?
Oh, maybe they went on a business trip together. That's what my parents did. And my second parents. And all my friends. And my dog.
Well, I presume they are expecting us to enter into the Imperial Palace when we
do, I foresee they'll attack us with all they have. Soldiers, make ready! When we step through these once sacred doors, we'll be greeted with a vanguard of traitors like no other.
It's a sluggish demon!
Shoot it, shoot it!
She's wild,
Bang, bang,
Decius, I am not sure what an Energlad's bloated ballsack you are doing, but may I suggest that you actually fight back when someone is invading the Imperial Palace?
What in the Emperor's name are you doing here? So early in the morning, no less. Are you really so dumb that you're going to come back here and force your way into the throne room?
Well, I cannot say it's been very hard so far. Where did the mighty bulwark of the palace go? Actually, has it ever even existed?
Yes, of course it has. We've just retired it because, well, the Emperor wanted us to.
The Emperor has not ordered a thing. It is all the work of the Adeptus Custodes, attempting to ruin the Imperium from inside out.
Shut your borscht hole and get out of here before I do something.
And what would that be? Are you going to pierce us with your phallic cranium?
I'll call on my ministry to dispatch you. Don't you underestimate us, Fyodor.
Oh, what are you going to do? Cite passages out of a book at us? Ow! Oh, come on, this is really happening? Damn it! Kill these useless lollygaggers!
Activate Rosarii, the Emperor protects!
Will not test my patience, Ecclesiarch! Soldiers, throw your grenades! The Ecclesiarchs are still standing? There shouldn't be anything left! This is impossible!
Impossible. Impossible is not part of the Inquisition's vocabulary, my friend.
Who said that?
Who the fuck's this guy? And why do you have a ball head?
Lord Inquisitor Courtiers, Torquemada. I did not expect such a guest of honor was going to enlighten us with his presence.
The pleasure is all mine. Could you possibly enlighten me to the situation that is at hand?
We cannot get to this blasted line of Rosariuses. We need to so we can get to the Emperor and save him from the traitorous Custodes that have taken him hostage.
Order your men to stop their firing. I will show you my personal army bell. Operator, it is time. Do the, how you say, funky monkey.
We are driving the barrel. Press forward. Throw more things. Send these motherless bastards crawling back to their holes. For the Emperor!
Hey, found a barrel. I haven't ever seen a barrel in the Imperial Palace before.
Oh, what's in it?
I don't know.
Huh. I guess we found the abbess of the Adeptus Sororitatis' secret vibrator stash.
At long last!
No! Not my arms!
Mom? Dad? Is it really you?
Monkeys? Really? That's the great secret of Courtiers, Torquemada?
Yes, what about them?
I am, well, to say the least, unimpressed. Actually, I would go as far as to say I think I just lost all my respect for you.
Why don't you step off that overglorified porta potty you call a throne of judgment and say that to my face? Or are you going to have your deep fryer kill me for doing your job better than you?
Oh no, I would not want to rid you on the off chance to die on the old folks' planet where you belong.
I have to take my leave now, as I have a movie to shoot. Try not to kill the Emperor for being innocent or whatever it is you could possibly accuse him of, su loco puta.
They've broken through. The Inquisition is on their way into the throne room.
Well, what are you talking about? What? They can't do that! That's illegal!
You need to call on your soldiers. They're going to make it to the Emperor.
Well, I'm not too sure about doing stuff that the Emperor told us not to do. I mean, this is the first actual order we've gotten in, ever. Maybe we should actually abide by it for once.
I barely remember what you do when you follow an order.
This is so exciting. But they are going into the Emperor's throne room. Don't you understand, you fools?
Wait on a moment. Just had an idea. What if we threw this food at Theseus's head?
What?
Why, that's the most splendid idea I've ever heard.
Oh my god.
Food, make the topical move.
What are you despicable old sacks talking about?
There. Now he doesn't have to stress out over stupid shit anymore. Ah, look at him. Sleeping there like a billy goat with a hat on.
Now, stop breathing, kid. It's getting really hot and full of carbon dioxide in here.
We have made it. We made it. Now, soldiers, behind these doors await the most hefty and Herculean enemies that we shall ever face. You must all prepare yourselves for the most grueling, frightful, but glorious battle to ever take place.
Come on, Fyodor, you already held like 2 speeches about preparing ourselves, and both of the times nothing actually happened.
Be quiet, Dominique. But fine, we'll just open the door.
Appreciate that.
Whining bunch of...
We gotta do the next one. We have to. These scenes just suck me in so bad. I love them so much. That was 100%.
Is that all the great and powerful what the Bane of Octaris has got?
So, when this was initially recommended to me, I wasn't sure what to expect.
I got a joke for you. What do you call a cheap tooth removal? A rip-off!
For sure. This is great. It's glorious.
Ooh. Oh, by gosh. Ooh. If you were trying to make me laugh with that kid, you damn well succeeded. That was zogging funny, that was. Black Tooth, don't give up. So easy. Whoa, you's really got enough steam left in your deck, old cocky like that. What's the mech boys should have used you as a truck engine? Ha 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 ha! He's the biggest war boss in this sector! You's really got to start working on them perception boards, because you's way off, son.
Perception boards?
See this? This is what the biggest, baddest war boss in the sector looks like. You's a fat one. For sure. Ah, is that really coming from someone who calls himself Blacktooth? You must have dropped focus spear like a cork and squig off to get that kind of tooth-rotten title. What do you want from me? I came here to show you what a real Wolverine looks like. And now that you've seen it, maybe it's time for you to be enlightened by Gork and Mork as well, my son.
I knew it all along. heresy! A demon is in the presence of the God Emperor!
Who is this brazen fool and who left the door unlocked?
Silence, filthy demon spawn! I, Fyodor Karamazov of the God Emperor's Holy Inquisition, has seen through your devious plan.
I'm not sure you understand.
We have come here to banish you back from whence you came, destroy all that you have corrupted, and reform the Imperium with the God Emperor as our very witness.
See what I was talking about when I said the Imperium is sunken together like a failed souffle?
Prepare to be purged from this existence, you one-eyed abomination!
Father, can you tell him what's going on here?
I said silence!
Order Karamazov.
My Emperor, you said my name.
Yes. I have felt your presence ever since you arrived on Terra.
And he was saying he didn't speak.
Ever since I arrived?
Yes. You have come here faced with complete adversity, having searched through the entirety of Terra in your staunch diligence. You have been halted in your progress by the very leaders of the Imperium, but you have carried on. Even have you been confronted by my very own bodyguards, and told directly that I am the one who ordered the disbanding of your organization. Yet you have not given up on your conviction that everyone is plotting against you, and that the very core of the Imperium has become corrupt.
That is precisely right, my Emperor.
Well, now that you have come so far, I believe it is due time to tell you that you have done a great job.
What the fuck?
Thank you, Holy God Emperor, to be recognized by the very essence of humanity, to be hailed by the one true ruler of the galaxy.
It is of no concern, Fyodor. I am actually quite humbled myself that you never gave up on your ludicrous ideas even though all sense went against you, and decided to break into my palace anyway.
Really, my Emperor? You really think so?
Yes, of course, my child. Truly, you are the greatest hero I have ever had the pleasure of being rescued by.
Oh, well, thank you, my Emperor. Not to brag or anything, but I do think I'm pretty great.
What the fuck, Fyodor? I told you the exact same thing yesterday, and then you just kicked me.
Be quiet, Dominique.
In fact, I would even go so far as to take the title from my old friend Malcolm Dorr, my one true friend, and only person I have ever had nothing but complete and utter respect for, and give that title to you instead.
You truly think I deserve such a thing, my Emperor? I mean, I've always thought so myself when I stare at myself in the mirror, but do you really think so as well?
Why yes, Fyodor. Your looks perfectly match your sharp wit and unmatched prowess in combat.
I'm very sorry to interrupt, but anime is still present in the room.
Yes, hello.
Perhaps we should dispatch of him?
I'm not sure what makes you think you are allowed to talk, little Xeno fetishist, but I suggest that you shut your fucking mouth, as I'm just about to crown the new emperor here.
Ah, the new emperor!
Why yes, of course, my child. An Imperium must always have an active ruler, and it only makes sense if that leader has the title of emperor, and since I am no longer an emperor, but a god, it would only be fair to pass that title on to someone such as you, Fyodor.
Fyodor, did you take your meds this morning?
Father, what in the warp are you doing?
You, Fyodor, will be in direct control of the entire Imperium, including all branches of the Inquisition, the entirety of the Ecclesiarchy, all of the Adeptus Terra, and every single Astartes in the galaxy. You will lead
Oh wait, didn't you order a few of those things like disbanded episodes ago?
mankind to a new age where all have faith in the one true God and the rightful ruler of mankind, being May and you respectively. All heretics in the galaxy will die horrible deaths and mankind will reign supreme. No Xenos, mutants, or poor people allowed.
It's just what I've always dreamed of.
Yes, I am aware, Fyodor. I have seen all your dreams.
You have?
I kind of figured.
Yes.
But
Would you like to know why?
I love
Why
this.
is that, my Emperor?
Because you and I are the same.
We are?
Why yes, partner. When fucking Horus
I kind of
mortally
figured by the
wounded us during
music,
the Horus
honestly.
heresy, when we were confined to the Golden Throne, our souls started to splinter and float away from one another. A piece of that soul found its way to your mother, impregnating her with you. You were destined to be the savior of mankind ever since your birth, as you were both my son and part of me at the same time. This is both why you are here, and why you are so perfect, Fyodor.
It all makes sense now!
Yes, Fyodor. You have been led here for the grandest purpose the universe shall ever take part in. You must defeat my traitorous son Magnus the Red, who has taken me hostage.
Yes, I'm ready. This is what I've trained for all my life. This is what No, my Emperor, this is what we have planned for millennia. The prophecy has come true. Mankind is finally saved.
I am officially done with this.
My children, charge!
Father, what was that all about?
I haven't experienced such sublime schadenfreude since I burned the last church of Terra. Seriously though, good job with the massive warp rifting, just as I expected.
My lord, none of what you said was true, right?
I am offended by the fact that you even assume this.
I still do not understand a thing. Why were they even here?
Well, a while ago I decreed the disbanding of the Inquisition and the Ecclesiarchy because they were fucking stupid and completely went against what the secular imperium I invented 10,000 years ago stood for.
What, really? That is... well, I cannot say it sounds like the best idea you ever had.
Don't worry, it totally is, because as a result of my masterful planning, you just sent the worst parts of the Inquisition straight into the bowels of the warp.
Oh.
So, this was all part of your plan?
You fucking bet. You lipstick-looking brotherfucker.
So, hold up. You only brought me here so I could send the Inquisition into the warp?
No. You were also here to take the blame for it.
That's... what?
Wait! Hold on, Fyodor! Don't you... My Emperor!
Spare me your religious worship, Top Hat.
You actually speak. I mean, I am very sorry, my Emperor. Please forgive me for intruding in this most holy place in which I am not worthy of being. I was just trying to stop that foolish Inquisitor from invading.
Yes, and that is all very good indeed. You have passed my test.
Your test?
Certainly. I sent out my decree about disbanding the Inquisition and the Ecclesiarchy to root out the biggest probable sources of corruption within the Imperium. To see that you, the primary ruler of the Adeptus Ministorum, decided to keep yourself loyal instead of going batshit crazy and burning shitloads of houses in response to my decree is a sign that you and your organization might be salvageable.
My lord, I don't understand. Salvageable? Have we gone against your will?
You better believe you fucking have. I specifically stated that I never wanted to be worshipped as a god 10,000 years ago. The book that you preach from is actually written by my son Lord Gar, who just happens to be what you people would call a giant fucking heretic.
Oh, my Emperor. Is this true?
I'm sorry to tell you this, but your entire life and your whole organization is based around lies and deceit.
His forehead.
I'm so sorry. I have failed.
Stop your sniveling, you fucking popsicle.
Huh?
I tell you that you have passed my test, and I therefore deem you worthy of reforming your organization to serve my true intentions. The time is nigh to fix the plumbing of this Imperium, as layers upon layers of sanctimonious shit has clogged it up for too many millennia.
That is... I am most humbled, my Emperor. I will follow you no matter where you may lead us.
See, if everyone said that, we wouldn't have any problems ever. Take notes, Magnus.
Yeah, 1 second you're all like, I don't want to be a god, and the next you're like, but you should all still treat me like one.
Be quiet before I pour Prometheum juice into your eye.
But my lord, I have a question if I may.
Yes, you may still wear your stupid fucking hat.
That was my second question, actually. But my Emperor, if I'm to reform the Adeptus Ministorum to work as you intended to, Would that not spawn giant chasms of disbelief and rebellion within the entirety of mankind? We have been indoctrinated into believing the Lectitio Divinitatus for millennia.
Easy solution. We will release a reprint of the book that is actually completely different. It should have a shiny cover, some pretty pictures, and the Emperor's seal of approval upon it. We'll release it all over the galaxy, and make sure every fucker in the Imperium reads it. And don't worry about them suspecting foul play. From my personal experience with the current day citizens of the Imperium, they couldn't tell an Aquila symbol from a fucking parrot.
Oh. Very well, my lord.
In other words, we're
Thank you for setting my path straight. I have a lot of work to take care of, but I shall succeed in your name.
Fantabulous, go forth, Schlongtop. Oh, and while you are at it, send a message to the remaining Inquisitors out there that they can keep their jobs because they are total assholes.
I shall do so, my lord. I will not fail.
If you require any aid in writing the reprint, just come up here and I shall graciously help you out like the merciful nut god that I am.
Thanks a million times over, my lord. I shall take you up on that offer. Emperor bless... have a great day, my lord.
Stuff himself short.
Well, that was certainly something.
I'm just surprised you didn't notice the giant crimson demon standing in the middle of the room.
Well, I presume that's all fine and good, since he's not even supposed to recognize that I or any beings of chaos exist anymore. Just like the good old days.
Hello now. I did tell you that I'm not going for the smokes and mirrors approach anymore.
What are you even talking about? You just sent like 80% of the Inquisition into the warp by tricking their leader that he was you.
Well, he never fucking asked if I was telling the truth or not.
Actually, I think he did.
Shut your fuck-ass mouth before I put you back into the box.
That'll do you fucking son.
Not the box!
Where am I? Impala? Are you there?
Shadow? We are in a hellish realm where all logic and material laws have disappeared. They all have been replaced with confusion, darkness, demons, it's like we were inside of a metal undercover.
We are
Hey, Theodora, yeah, I think we're in the warp. Make sure you clench your butthole so no heresy gets in.
We are in the warp. The realm of chaos? Heresy! Heresy everywhere!
Do not worry, Theodore. If we just focus on our task at hand and ignore the inevitable horrors we'll face in this world, we can surely survive for at least one day or two.
Only a day or two?
Well, that's just fantastic. All of our troops are dying. Hey, Dominic, are you dying?
Are you kidding? I've never felt more alive. This is just like what I'm doing to Spook.
No, this is but a minor setback. I shall come and reunite with the Emperor, my father and myself. No demonic realm shall stop me from fulfilling my fate.
Greetalings!
What? Demon? No.
That is a good-looking beard you have there, sir! I too have a beard. Have you seen my beard? It is full of tiny men. Please, kill them all!
Alright, lads. Everything's gone quiet outside. I wonder what's going on right now.
Bugger if I know. All of our scanning equipment's been broken. Damn bombardments and...
I don't know if I'm the only one that's noticed this, but we're all out of food too.
That's mostly because you've eaten it all, you fat bastard. All right, everyone settle down. If there was something out there, we would have probably grabbed its attention by now. Wait, here. Hang on a minute.
What's that?
Do you guys hear that?
Yeah, I hear it.
Yes, actually I hear that too. What the devil is that?
Hello? Hello? Hey there! Is anyone in?
Who is this?
It's Service Patrol! We're breaking into your base! Everyone say hello to our new friend!
Shit.
Hello? Is anyone here? We're coming in! We are going to skull fuck your families! And goodbye, you're dead!
I do find it nice like where you just pitch your voice really
Now
high.
welcome back then. Okay, I'll be back in a second, gal pals. Let me just check who this is. Hello? Oh boy, what's up, Fulgrim? Long time no hear from your sexy self.
I hate that I know somebody
I'm
like
good.
this.
How about you? Great to hear, darling. Uh-huh. Oh, is that so? He's there too? Well, why don't you put the cutie on? Happy, how are you doing? Dominant as always. I like it. Yeah. Ooh, you're holding another one of your huge patties? Oh boy, I'd love to come. No, I don't have any plans around that time. So, it's a date. I'll see you there, handsome. Oh, and could you put Fulgrim back on? Thank you. Hello again, babe. Yeah, I got the message. So I guess I'll see you there. Love you too. Bye. Hey, everybody. Well, boy toys, you'll never guess what.
It sounds like Mickey Mouse is more disturbing.
Oh,
That is a bit disturbing. I'll give it that. I just kind of hate that I know somebody that's kind of like that, and it just drove me a little nuts. If the Emperor had text-to-speech device. Episode 19. God, these were so good.
Make them suffer.
Warp rumbling.
Stand back, I'll show you how it's done.
What the can of beans do? What the fuck, man? Got some bats.
My vocal range is not broad enough to cover the whole thing properly. Good morning, my Emperor.
If I needed help regarding this, why, for the love of all gold-plated plant life on Terra, would I ask you? It would be like looking for advice about depression medication from a precarious obscure addict.
If you're as omniscient as you think you are, then you should know how right I am. My experience in the matter does give me a level of expertise. After all, I'm a Daemon Prince, for crying out loud. I'm literally made of warp stuff.
One would think that after all the stunts you pulled, you would have some kind of discretion over the atrocious amount of shittery you have been spewing everywhere. If anyone has the right to say I told you so, then I should have set up a parade with banners and streamers and clowns and whatever else just for you.
I'm not saying I told you so, I'm just saying that you and I both know damn well that you're ridiculously narrow-minded on the matter. It's just the way things are, and you know it.
Son, I'm the motherfucking Emperor. I can alter whatever I desire. I am like a glorious golden god. Except I am not, of course.
And look where your meddling has gotten you. Oh, in addition, aren't you the one who said you didn't want to play God?
That is my tirage coming straight from the vile warp vent of a fucking demon prince. Do you know, there is a difference between actually having the powers and distinguished looks of a god, and wanting to be worshipped as one.
Good morning, you two.
I know you're busy stabbing each other with word chips right now, but...
About guard smacking time you got here. Where is T. Sonny?
Well, it was disintegrated by a warp bolt when I walked into your room.
Damn you, Magnus. Your unregulated psyker powers have caused yet another disaster.
Me? You're the decaying force of nature who literally defecates warp storms whenever he tantrums.
Honestly, it doesn't matter. I'll just, go and make some more tea later. To avert the creation of another Eye of Terror on Terror, I think I need to ask something.
Well, that is what I pay you for, isn't it?
What does pay mean? But, yes. What are you two arguing about?
My senile old bone sack of a father is almost as deluded as his foolish worshippers. He truly believes that chaos is nothing more than an utterly negative force which needs to be destroyed.
In all my 48,000 years, I have not had much inclination to the contrary. Almost every single thing wrong with mankind is the fault of chaos. It's gods and their worshippers. If only humanity had listened to me and ignored chaos and all the arm-wavy religious crap, we would be well on the way to perfecting humanity as a species, and I would be way less spooky looking.
Wait, so you're not arguing about what happened yesterday? The whole sending the entire Inquisition to the warp and convoluted plans thing?
No, we finished arguing about that hours ago. Were you not paying attention?
You sent me to get tea.
And you took your sweet-ass time doing that, did you not? What were you doing? Trying to be all cheery cherry cream puff or something?
Maybe?
You scare me when you pretend to have emotions.
So what did you decide on?
None of your concern. Corn cob, it will all be resolved at a later date.
Oh. Okay.
Back to the Butchie Brannigan at hand. Where were we?
You mentioned how you tried telling humanity to throw religions out a window, and ironically to never question you about it. Was it my turn to grumble or yours?
I guess it's your turn to grumble. Go ahead. What is so funny, Chuckleshits? I thought we were grumbling here.
Your great intellect really must be splintered. I have no reason to lie to you, so before you spew that whole noise of the heretic drivel at me...
I am not some crazed old zealot from the first Dark Ages, son. Do you know how I feel about overuse of such terminology?
Haven't you noticed what a spectacular comeback that word has made as of late?
You have sullied your hands with filthy parchments of heresy, guardsman. How do you plead?
What? No!
Too late, heretic.
You inspire your men to study such foul smut, Commissar? You heretic!
I would love to get a model outfit inspired by the commissars. Cause I love the commissars' outfits so much. I love their uniform.
Detestable mutants, fill your heads with such vile obscenity! Die, heretic!
Maybe just one read.
Sister, I need your blood to... Oh, hold on. You're a heretic!
You know what? They're just running around shooting each other down there. Better just lay the exterminatus upon these heretics.
Alright, fire!
Oh, do not get me started.
Anyway, that's not the point. You see, chaos, the warp, all of that isn't just some demonic realm of nasty, horrible things. It's much more important than that.
I know this already. Its true nature is that it is the realm of the collective spiritual subconscious of every single soul-possessing species in the galaxy. In other words, the realm of souls.
Right.
And it is shitty, and requires some serious unfucking.
And this is where the senile ramblings come back in. Let me say something I learned while reading all those forbidden tomes with you. Do you remember back when you told humanity that there would be no gods? You said no religion, no worshipping of anything, and thus you figured the Chaos Gods would become completely irrelevant and thus starve to death, right?
Yes, which is exactly what I wanted, and almost what happened.
You were inadvertently creating a whole new Chaos God.
Come again?
Because it was not worshipped in the conventional way, its name never became revealed to mankind, but you were creating a Chaos God of unbelief. and you were becoming its champion, perhaps even its avatar.
That has got to be the single dumbest thing I have ever heard in my entire life, and that is coming from a half-dead skeleton that has been stuck on a life-sustaining odd couch for the past 10,000 years.
Well, believe it or not, that's what was happening. You see, Chaos isn't some Saturday morning cartoon villain that you can just defeat. It's a force of reality itself, and the more you try to control and restrain it, the more it will act against you. It's a reflection of those who have power and who are in opposite. As gravity takes out objects are pulled towards each other and energy condenses into matter and form, so too does chaos function as yet another celestial process. You should know and accept that by now.
That is all well and true, but that does not make it not dangerous. Stupid, dangerously stupid, and stupidly dangerous. You should also know and accept by now that things which are factually correct can still be unfathomably idiotic.
Well, I suppose you're right in that sense. Ever since Slanesh was murder-fucked into existence, things have kinda got out of hand.
Hands off my quips, Chili Pepper. Get your own.
Can I possibly ask something?
You are paid by the hour, not by the question.
Right, but if what Magnus is saying is true...
Which it is.
And the warp is a reflection of the subconsciousness of all mankind, does that mean we're all horrible, terrible, awful people?
On the inside, yes, absolutely disgusting. I am outside of that cycle, you see, so it does not apply to me because, do you know, I am pretty much perfect and all that, or I used to be anyway, when I still had good old boners done. But yes, this is why I have been trying to guide mankind all this time.
And look where we are now.
Humanity gets to collectively create its own realm with their subconscious thoughts, and you fill it with paranoia, fear, blood, Brussels sprouts, and self-contradictory bullshit. It is like you are all mindless men-children, scribbling dicks in your notebooks when you should be paying attention to the lessons that I am trying to fucking teach you.
Those students and you have perfectly synergetic personalities for the record.
Oh. Now I feel terrible about myself, like, worse than ever before.
Good, that is a step in the right direction.
But I don't understand. If the warp is the realm of souls, then how do psychers work? Aren't they using witchcraft and demonic rituals to attain unholy power?
To the ignorant and untrained eye, it would certainly seem so. However, it's actually much simpler than that. Some people have a natural ability to channel the warp's power more than others, just like how some people have other genetically determined talents or abilities. Since a warp is based on the power of emotions, one can use this ability to channel their own willpower and bend the world around us. Just as we change the shape of the warp with our own minds, so too does the warp allow those talented enough to change reality.
What did I say about fireballs in the throne room?
Yes, I need to ask you first. Sorry, Dad.
That is better.
As I was saying, the stronger your connection to the warp, the stranger you become in the eyes of others. This may make you feel incredibly lonely and ostracized, but don't worry, as a psyker you're never alone. You've now got a whole lot of extra dimensional attention from daemons and the like to keep you company in those cold, dark nights. Suffice to say this, combined with the fact that possessions are a thing, is the primary reason why psychers are usually seen as horrid witches that need killings.
Ah, well, that does explain something. It means I'm definitely not a psyker after all. Wait, what about the great enemies of man? How does all of this explain the dark gods, demons, and all of that?
Have you ever heard the saying, we all have our own personal demons?
Yes.
Think about that phrase, and take into account what Magnus just said about the warp. Now apply the resulting realization to the entire population of a galaxy.
Oh! It's worse than simply being a hellish realm, isn't it?
Oh, little gold sparkle, it is much, much more than that. Every single thought or feeling you've ever had, both consciously and subconsciously, becomes reality in the warp. Every single human emotion becomes a power. Every single metaphor becomes a literal meaning. Everyone's wishes, dreams, desires, fears, and nightmares are incarnated. Of course, the reason the warp is so corrosive and horrifying is because so many conflicting and contradicting ideas are floating around inside of it. And the gods are in fact collective subconscious constructs that reflect crucial mental aspects of all life. Daemons are shards of their respective gods, much like individual cells make up an organism.
If that's true, then why are they so, completely horrible and evil? I mean, we can't all be 100% evil all the time, can we?
Of course not. Something which people seem to forget, including the gods themselves, is that they represent all thoughts and emotions, the good, the bad, and the ugly. For example, Tzeentch may be a cruel and devious trickster, but he's also a force of progress and a beacon of hope. Change, after all, is neither innately benevolent or malevolent, but it sure as shittling isn't the same as it was before.
This sounds like propaganda.
Well, you know it is true. Without Tzeentch, there would be no malicious schemes, but there would also be no one clever enough to save people from those schemes. Nothing would ever get done, and we would fall into an eternal stasis of static karma. And that is what Nurgle represents. Stagnancy, a lack of change, inevitable eternal cycles of decay and renewal. But he also represents the resilience, resolve, and solidarity to face those same unsettling inevitabilities.
In short, if everything is shit, why worry about it? That is why his followers are so disturbingly, insufferably cheerful even when most of their entrails are on the wrong side of their ribcage.
Without Nurgle, there would be no consistency, safety, or comfort in living and dying. In fact, there would be no consistency at all. All those cycles of decay and renewal are just the circle of life. In fact, Nurgle is technically nature incarnate.
Is this really true?
To be honest, even taking into consideration that this is about as batshit fucking crazy as Conrad Curse, all of this about the gods is actually correct. He is still being an ass barrel though.
Absolutely, they both are. I'm not gonna argue that.
I was referring to you.
Sure.
What about the others? If Tzeentch is progress and Nurgle is nature, then what the hell are the other two meant to be? What possible purpose could they have besides creating massively unnecessary amounts of death and suffering?
Well, Khorne may be a force of merciless, mindless slaughter and hatred, but that's because he prescribes to another natural concept, survival of the fittest. Strength and skill are all that matters to him. He also represents justice, vengeance, and honor, so unlike the others, Khorne would never try to trick you and stab you in the back.
He will just stab you in the face, over and over again, until your face stops resembling a face.
Without him, there would be no honesty, no strength to fight against injustice. And speaking of injustice, Slaanesh may be a horrifying, cruel, torturous fiend that breaks minds and inflicts untold suffering, but it also exudes just as much joy, freedom, and expression and happiness.
Because hello, someone has gotta be enjoying your pain and agony after all.
It's ironic, yet it makes sense. Slaanesh is formed from the extremes of emotional experience, representing both joyful freedom as well as crippling suffering. Without Slaanesh, there would be no happiness and no grief to make those happy times mean anything. And that's why you can't just kill them. The universe needs chaos to survive. Destroying chaos would basically destroy the entirety of the human psyche.
And that is where you fall into the pit of objective incorrectness, you pile of bratwursts. I can defeat chaos, and I must, for the good of us all. I accept that what you say is true, Magnus, but I must bring peace to humanity and the entire galaxy. And so long as chaos exists in its current state, this goal will never be achieved. I must defeat those four giant floating reality tumors.
Oh, really? Well, do enlighten me and explain how you're going to You're going to say, I can't tell you now, but you'll see and understand all in good time, aren't you?
You did not need telepathy for that, now did you?
No, I'm just used to hearing that kind of thing by now.
I know it is not what you want to hear. After all we have been through, but my son, I cannot tell you now. I will tell you when the time is right. Understood?
Didn't you say that no curtains were to cover up your plans for the future this time around?
No, seriously. If I told you this, it would totally ruin the surprise. Not to mention the risks involved.
Well, alright. But just for this one occasion.
Thanks, son. Just trust me this time, and do not let a flying space octopus convince you to turn on us all again, okay?
Okay.
So, if you knew all this, why did you fall in chaos at all? And being all demonic and stuff? How does that work for you anyway?
To answer the less personal question first, Daemon Princes are always former members of a soul-bearing species who have had their soul removed by a chaos god and replaced with a humongous mass of warp energy. This turns their bodies intangible and charges them with infernal power, basically turning them into a daemon.
These kind of surgeries should be universally illegalized.
Anyone or anything that undergoes this process must have great amounts of willpower to retain any of their personality. If they don't, they become mindless chaos spawns. If they succeed and survive the process, well, it's hard to explain. Since warp energy is basically just raw, undiluted, and unrefined soul stuff, it serves roughly the same purpose as a soul, with the benefit of being way more powerful, at the expense of being way less stable. It actually takes quite a bit of effort for me to retain this humanoid form right now.
Oh yeah, I remember what your true form looks like now. I bet looking like that makes you feel really proud of yourself.
Dad, we agreed not to talk about that.
About what?
Nothing. Not a thing. Nothing at all.
And this was the less personal question?
Changing the subject, now that I have my soul back, I feel weird. I guess I'm some kind of half-daemon now?
I would laugh at how silly and full of angst that idea sounds if it were not for it being true. Actually, fuck it, I will laugh anyway.
Now, as for your other question, I didn't know all of this information at first, meaning I couldn't make informed decisions back then. I mean, it's not exactly common knowledge. For some reason, I only learned after it was too late to turn back. As for why I didn't try to change my ways, to be honest, I'm not even sure myself anymore. I didn't think there was a way out, and I didn't know where I stood or whose side I was on anymore. From my experience, I'm not sure there were or even are sides to take. I felt, and still feel, betrayed by everyone I trusted, but I also felt like I was betraying myself.
Whatever side you took seems to have edges so sharp you could cut through power armor with them.
Very funny, you sparkly skeleton showcase. You need a hand making that one up?
Good effort, keep trying, because I liked where you were going with that. It had movement and progression. One day you will get a good one, and we will laugh incessantly.
Whatever, Father.
At least you should know where you stand by now. I hope after everything we have done, and everything I have said, that you realize that you can trust in me again, even if it is just a tiny little bit.
Maybe.
To be honest, we can argue until you turn pale, and my right hand fucks off to wherever the left hand went. But at the end of the day, you are still my son, even if you look like you are straight out of a rebellious gang that mugs old ladies. I am just glad that you are finally admitting you do not know shit.
Maybe one day you'll do the same.
Do not bet on it. Hoo hoo ho 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 hoo ho 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 hoo ho 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 ho.
Well, at least you're not violently arguing anymore. How about some tea?
Count me in.
Sure.
Wait, how would you even drink it?
Emperor. That is hell.
Didn't you say that using your powers for trivial things was agony?
Using my powers at all is agony, but sometimes it's just too fucking funny not to.
Using cosmic powers to drink tea. That's certainly the father I remember.
Oh, you. Say.
I mean, I would use powers too for that if I could, even if drinking coffee was painful. Just damn it, I like the taste of coffee.
Here is another 100% beneficial way to make good use of my powers.
Sir, I've located the Astronomicon, but...
What is it? Is it signature faint?
No, it's flipping me the bird.
Navigator, how the fifth can a giant holy space beacon flip you the bird?
It's a sign from our Lord on Terra! Everyone must go fuck
The outer side decreased. How to go retrieve the power builder.
You gotta go fuck yourself!
These truly are dark times.
These are certainly interesting times.
That was absolutely splendid, Father.
You bet. Put him here, son.
Oh my god. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was good. Alright. I'm gonna step away for a moment so I can refill my water and go pop dinner in the oven. So I'm gonna be right back. Please behave yourselves. Alright, I'm back. Did I miss anything? I stepped away. Oh, thank you for the follow, Enyo, on YouTube. Let's see. I mean, Minna, if you wanna build a hole in somebody's basement, that is entirely your prerogative. I'm not gonna tell you that you can't do that. I'm not gonna say you can. Let's see. Nurgle whispers in your ear. He says all the coffee will spoil. To add flavor of Nurgle. Do not. Do not fuck with the coffee. Coffee is sacred. Coffee is sacred around here. Coffee is so sacred around here. We do not touch the coffee. I mean, what do you think the flavor of Nurgle be? Coffee, Scarlet's boats. You know what? I can agree with coffee being the equivalent of my boats. Yeah, we can go with that. Decay. Don't make my coffee taste like decay. No. All right, let's see. All right. Nurgle's all about decay and plague. No. We are not putting plague with coffee. We're not doing that. Makes your coffee taste like pickles? No! No! Don't make the coffee taste like pickles. That's like the worst thing you could do to me. I don't ruin my coffee. Okay, 9720 is the magic number I need to remember. Which I am dreading when I have to open this jar of pickles. I'm dreading it. I'm telling you. Because I hate pickles. But that just makes it more enjoyable for you to do it to me. Or anybody, really. Because some of us do enjoy other sufferings. Pickled coffee. Ew. No. 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 We don't do that. Why would you even pickle coffee? Better question. Adding it to the wheel? Oh, I don't think I've shown you guys the wheel, have I? If I can... Is it... this iteration? Yeah. See, the only issue I have with putting, like, pickle with coffee is that I do not have, like, so let me move myself out of the way. Visual Studio, where am I? There's Spout. Yeah, so this is the wheel. So, which I will put the pickle on there. Although I cannot promise how much pickle I would add to a coffee because that sounds absolutely disgusting. But, we're just gonna... widgets, wheel, and coffee with pickle. I can't believe I'm putting this on there. Me talking in whale. No! I don't speak whale. Yeah, so this wheel though here though, it has in case you can't read it. It has reactions, bean boozles, AMAs, a mute button for me, meowing at the end of sentences, a whopping nothing, a freedom to skip a bean, the bean tax, where I double the next bean. If there's a game that has a HUD I can mess with, you can tweak it. Rerolls. Something you guys get to chat on, or vote on, which is dependent on whatever is going on at the time. Pickles. My next hydration you guys are able to pick. Get a name on my board. In addition to the name on the shirts. Make me swap my models. Make me show a more detailed version of the model preview I showed the other day. And coffee with pickles. So is it possible to double the double? For the sake of my sanity and my taste buds, I'm going to say you cannot double the 4 bean. Because, like, the 8, 12, whatever that was beans I had the other day, in one day, that had me messed up. This is probably not the worst favorite watermelon thing. For the sake of my taste buds more than anything, honestly. Because you do not understand, Minnow. Like, I was still tasting them the next day. Even with brushing and everything. Like, I could not get the taste out of my mouth for like hours. Which honestly, with that comparison, I would have rathered have to had pickles. Because at least, unlike Bean Boozles, I found it's a lot easier to get the taste of pickles out of my mouth than the Bean Boozles. If only we could bean Hanya too. That man don't even like sour gummy worms. I don't think we could get him to Bean Boozle. I don't think we could. It'd be fun if we could, though. It 100% would be fun. I wonder if I have friends on want to play Super Battle Golf. He's only gummy worm. Yeah, he has an issue with anything that are like worm shaped at all. But they'll be wet gummy worms. No, he wouldn't take that. He would not. He would not. You know what? No, I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell him that y'all said he has to have wet gummy worms. I'm gonna send that to him. Hold on. Just for his reaction. Probably want to ship him actual worms. So I was thinking about going to DreamHack in a couple months, where I was I was so tempted where if he was going and I ended up going, I would have just been like taking a bag of sour gummy worms and just sliding them in his bag. But I don't think he'd forgive me for that. I don't think he would. I mean, I've threatened it with him. I've threatened him with it, but the thing is, I don't see myself going to DreamHack in a couple months. I really don't, because between PC upgrades and needing to get this fucking loan paid off, I'm not really doing any like traveling. Although, well, I say that, but there is a really neat, I did put in to go to this digital gaming convention kind of thing a while back. And I did find out I was accepted to that. So I am hoping that closer to that we can still have some fun. And I think that's in May as well, I believe. It'd be a waste of worms. Yeah, don't torture the poor worms. I mean, I guess if he fished, I mean, maybe, but I don't think he does. Oh yeah, I was gonna message him. Discord. Oh my god, I just saw the little cat in the armor. That's adorable. Okay. Hanya. That says which reminds me though, there is a game on another game I'm supposed to be playing with Hanya. I just need to figure out when. Where it's a game where you're driving a car with your friends. And it's probably going to go astronomically terrible, but hilarious. Another game I've seen around is, I think it's like Super Battle Golf, which I've seen a little bit of, and that's been looking really, really fun. Yeah, actually, let me see if let me pop in the Rain Discord. Let me pop in the Rain chat. See if there's anybody that wants to play either of those. Because as I got Super Battle Golf to play with a couple friends, and I haven't actually touched it yet. But would have been kind of more on the quiet side of this, but I did end up joining a bit of an org, which is called Rain Above. Which they've been like super chill, which it's also the same group that Hanya's been part of. Which a lot of them do like some like esports stuff, but there's a lot of us like variety content creators, and it's been really, really fun. Super Battle Golf. Granted, I don't know the first thing about golf anyway, so it'd probably be hilarious. On another note, though, have y'all been watching anything fun, good recently? No, I haven't really been watching stuff recently, so. Golf is an interesting but hard game. Well, to my understanding, Super Battle Golf is not the regular rules of golf, so I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be fine. I think. Like, the thing is, even though I played a lot of, like, sports games when I was younger, like, I used to play, like, there was, Oh, hi, Hanya! Can you duel your opponent? I've never played it, so I couldn't tell you. Also, thanks for the resub. Alright, you know what, Hanya? I'm giving you a wheel spin, because I haven't gotten to test this wheel. Just a weird cat girl and a crazy German guy. What do you mean? Do you not see the wheel on the screen? It's pretty fucking bright. It has different colors in the background. Hanya, I swear to God, I'm not a star! I'm gonna crash out. I'm so gonna fucking crash out. Hope you get beam boozled. You are terrible. You know that? Oh, you guys get to vote on something. Okay. You strive for perfection, much like Fulgrim. Okay. Let's see, where's my cards here? Alright. Do you consider pineapple an actual topping for pizza? Or is it heresy? Yes or no? I think y'all are siblings. I mean... So, I've been told we fight like siblings before. I've been told that. I am... Only when paired with ham. I mean... I can see it with ham, I can see it. Heresy, but you'll still eat it. I felt that. Also, a pineapple on pizza is straight bolt around to the face. Oh, Hanya, I'm not sure if you were in the chat earlier, but, this cat's gonna be able to play Space Marine next month. Well, it depends. It depends when my tax check hits. It depends. You do realize, Hanya, you're gonna have to get in line to play Space Marine, right? At least with me. Yeah, because, I'm jumping all the way to the front. The hell you are! You think your streamer privileges gives you a run to the top, run to the front of the line? Well, I hate to break it to you, you're not the only one. He ain't got a VIP pass. He ain't got one. No, he just thinks he's a VIP, but he ain't. You got backstage tickets. Well, your backstage tickets are fraudulent. They do not exist. The venue is not real. Would I lie? I am a cat, first of all. And then before I was a cat, I was a fox. So you were wrong in both sentences. Dude. Pipsqueak? Pipsqueak. AJ, do not be deceived. I am a cat. You can see the tail. You can see the ears. I am a cat. I gotta check on dinner soon. See, he's following the logic that he believes that the more he says it, the more he's going to convince you guys that I'm a hamster, which I am not. So he can try, though. AJ, do not logic this. Do not logic it, AJ. Don't go down the hole. Do not go down the hole. Forever the local cat girl. Yeah. Gorg and Morg have once told me, and told me if I keep believing that it will happen. They lie. They lie. Oh my lord. If they lied, then you'd be dead. Personal problem? Yes, Hanya is in the Discord, yes. Yes, Hanya is. He just has some numbers in his name. I don't want to play Super Battle Golf. Damn. You have many numbers. What a shame. Anna, Anna, da da da, let the game on, go play. Hey now, da da da, da 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 da. All that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break them out. Da, 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 da. Sometimes my voice works. Look, man, I'm not short though. I'm not. Okay, I am short, but still. Ami's tail can be used in golf. Yeah, we're just gonna go, and the ball's gonna go I don't know where. Don't deny your hamsterhood. I'm not a hamster though. I'm not a hamster. First of all, I'm not watching that video, and I'm standing by that. You just think so, but no, it's not. It's not. You just think it is. Please, get some help. Well, if Hanya's a hamster, then everything would make sense. Why he's trying to gaslight me into believing that I'm a hamster. Oh, Hanya. Well, if you're still here, are you busy next Monday? Oh, no, you're not? Okay. We should do that game next Monday. And maybe we can drag some of the other raid members in. Because what could go wrong with 3 or 4 people trying to... The one I gave you the playtest to. The one I have to make content for. Yeah, that one. Where we have to try and drive a car. Monday's fine. Cool. I guess you're gonna find out, ain't you? you about to find out. Okay. I'm be right back again. I gotta go check on my dinner. Yeah, it's a game that's not released yet. Technically, I have room. I can bring in 2 additional people into its playtest. So, people could still get into it, but I only have additional access for 2 more people. Anyways, I gotta be back. I'm gonna go check on my dinner. I'll be right back in like 5 minutes. I'm doing gravity doesn't slay me. I get officially now. If not for our drive, how about the Walmart battery cars? There's usually. I'm sad to say I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about when you say that. But the game I'm specifically talking about, before I step away to go check dinner, is a game called Front Slap Drive. Where essentially up to 4 people are controlling a car. That's all I'm going to say on it. I don't want to spoil too much about it. On that note, I'm going back into the Emperor TTS. My Prometheus. I feel this guy because I feel like sometimes I get so tired I could just sleep through everything being on fire. Who the hell are you? Nice school.
Congratulations, my friends. Through the power of friendship, you have found all the artifacts. And now I have returned to bring peace and friendship to the entire Imperium. No matter what the voices in my head say.
You are weak, Vulcan.
Shut your nut-face, Brain Ghost Ferris. You are not friend.
Yes, yes! I did it! I am best forge, father!
Hello, my lord.
Good, my sentient newspaper has arrived.
Before we speak, do you have any idea where Magnus is? I've lost track of him.
You lost track of a 12-foot tall demon man as bright red as a dying star.
He's 12 feet tall.
That is truly a great achievement. I know where he is, however. He is busy writing up the first volume of my soon-to-be smash hit book, The Emperor's Guide to the Galaxy, like I asked.
Understood. I was worried he'd be off sacrificing children or something. Yeah, never mind. We have just received a message from the Ultramarines.
Let me guess. They actually managed to do it.
They found the missing artifacts of Vulcan, yes.
That is thoroughly inconceivable. So the relics that the salamanders have been trying to track down for millennia were found by the Ultramarines in less than a year.
Indeed. I did tell you earlier, my lord, they are pretty great.
Almost too great? Actually, not almost, just forthright ridiculously great. I mean, seriously, what exactly makes those baby blue ball busters greater than the Geckomen at being space marines?
Well, my lord, I'm honestly not sure. I do have a few theories, though. One is that the Ultramarines are simply more versatile. As proven in their combat techniques, they're skilled at using a wide variety of weaponry and tactics, while the Salamanders are just about as focused on pyromania as the Sisters of Battle are.
Hold up. I must have forgotten, in my infinite wisdom, about some religious order during the Purge of Terra. These Sisters of Battle yo speak of strike me as not being full of muscle-bound battle buddies with exclusively floppy reproductive organs. What precisely are these sisters?
Well, do you remember the lady called Alicia Dominica? The one I brought in here to stop Goj Van Dyer during the Age of Apostasy?
My non-existent genitalia are still trembling in uncertainty.
Essentially, it's an organization of people like her. They're the military arm of the Adeptus Sororitas, which you yourself talked about during the latest answer session. You know, the ones you sent out your erogenous spinets to.
Oh yes, them. That scarcely sounds so grievous after all, seeing as they eliminated that person with the most evil-sounding name I have ever heard. I am most certain they are sensible and rational people.
Yeah. Sensible and rational, yes, those are words.
Perhaps I can use them for destructive purposes. If someone would try to prank call me in the future for unspecified reasons, I will be most happy to hear about them later. Back to the topic. Any other ideas about why the Ultramicroonists are doing the heavier work?
Well, my second theory, while it may be subjective, is that I'm fairly sure blue is generally a better color than green. You know how orcs lose most of the time? Maybe there is a connection.
First off, that is fucking stupid. The fact that gold exists makes every other color equally inferior. Secondly, before you go on complaining about the Salamander's scheme, you should see their original paint job.
Wait, what?
Did someone smear fermented crocs waste over them?
It did
Why
not
are they
fly
yellow?
well with the Mechanicus because of how many seizures the paint job prompted, so they went fuck it and slapped a plain coat of green over them instead.
Continuing on to my third point, while still speaking about colours, the salamanders generally make your regular civilians and whatnot more worried because they are all black.
What?
Their skin colour is black, my lord. They look very unnatural and quite frightening.
That statement would be so damn hysterical if it did not make me cry tears of pure disappointment from my skull.
What do you mean, my lord?
Yo, and by extension most likely the rest of the Imperium, have gone back to the ideals of ancient times, when people bounced around and inanely judged each other's characters solely upon the hue of their epidermis.
What?
This is exactly why regular humans cannot be left unchecked for a single fucking second before they start blaming and belaming each other. I keep on trying to make humanity function on its own, but it just will not stop.
Well, my lord, I think
Actually, I am going to act like a brain-dead fucking mortal now to... Oh boy. I have not seen what sort of coloration you have underneath the old imperial pieces of armor in over 10,000 years. Let me see what kind of make your corporeal container has, and I will figuratively pour acid salt all over it.
Wait, I am so confused, my lord. Why are your eyes lighting up and it's going back and go, what? Wait, what the heck are you doing now?
What the fuck?
Ow. My lord? Was that really necessary?
You're black. But you are shit-talking other blacks. I am confused.
Black? No, I'm not.
Yes, yo fucking are. Have yo been in that shimmering shell of yours for so long that yo forgot yo had something under it? Gold is not a skin color, unfortunately.
No, I'd call it, like, brownish? I don't know, it's just some standard skin color, not black like the salamanders.
Then what in the fuck are you trying to say?
Well, my lord, I mean, you know, the salamanders all have a literally pitch black exterior with an almost coal-like
You're
skin
digging yourself
texture
in the
and
hole,
red
buddy.
glowing eyes. It's like they are bathing in burning promethium on a daily basis.
What are you even on about, Goldilocks?
I am honestly surprised you don't know about this, my lord. I'm certain the salamanders have always looked like that.
Your memory must be distorted from all the smooth, lubricated skin you have consistently been exposed to for these past 10,000 years. Your mind has started fantasizing about big, exotic, crust-covered men to come and take you away to the lands of 1,000 volcano cannons exploding in your face.
That might be true, but it does not affect my argument. Look, you can even see it here.
By terrorists, that is new. I do not remember this being a thing. Is my mind playing tricks on me? Knowing the state of my memory, perhaps I did forget. Now I just feel like some kind of huge dick.
I feel that your heart is in the right place, but you can't be blamed for your degraded memory of things.
Yes, that is correct. As you know, I am always in the right.
So, can I have my armor back? I fear the other custodians will come and lubricate my revealed body parts. And start patting my chest like muscular bongos and...
You are such a fragile little butterflower, aren't you? So, please enlighten me, what in the shitacular showboat actually happened to the salamanders to make them look like this? I am positive at least Vulcan had flesh similar to yours. As bad as my memory is, I should be right about that at least. I mean, I am his fucking father, after all.
I'm fairly certain all salamanders, including Vulcan, have always looked like that, my lord.
I am murderously sure I gave all my children natural human pigments. Why would I ever decide to treat one of my infant sons to a bath in a pit of flaming tar?
I am unsure Magnus and Korax have natural pigments.
Shut up and explain.
Well, I believe their pigment was actually affected over time by their homeworld of Nocturne. Their gene seed does a chemical reaction to the radiation upon the planet, which inherently turns all salamanders jet black, also shifting their eyes to a fiery red.
No, that is just fucking stupid. Why would the one chapter that happened to have people of black pigment as a majority end up turning into vituperative fucking caricatures of their past selves? Must be. That shit's quintessential again.
And now to give the Blood Angels human wings, and the Space Wolves the wrinkly faces of pugs, all according to my ever-growing schemes.
My lord? I have to ask, do their appearance really matter if they are still loyal and excel as a chapter?
Yes. I mean, no. I mean... Screw this quandary with a fucking jackhammer. Let us just talk about whatever we were discussing before this shitstorm started flailing about the room.
Fair enough, my lord. As I was about to say, another difference between the Ultramarines and the Salamanders are that, while the Salamanders follow the Codex Astartes, they also follow a set of their own doctrines exclusive to the chapter.
Oh, brilliance. More rules I have not been told about.
First off, the Salamanders are very self-reliant and individual for being Astartes. Each Salamander is taught how to repair and improve his own war gear, effectively making them all blacksmiths. No pun intended. Thanks to this, the Salamanders have a lot of mastercrafted weaponry and armor in comparison to other Astartes chapters. This is a useful trait when combined with their latent pyromania.
T-O-A-S-T-Y-Y-Y, Hilda.
Speaking of which, just to establish their tactical prowess, several millennia ago, the Salamanders decided to fill an entire city with Promethean to destroy an Orc invasion. The good news is that it worked. The fire even eradicated all Orc spores, stopping any chance of the Horde The bad news is, well, they lit a city on fire.
Well, that is... okay.
Also, in the case of super heavy vehicles, they primarily tend to use the Land Raider Redeemer, which is basically two gargantuan flamers in the shape of a tank.
As great as that sounds, it also sounds incredibly unconventional.
Not to mention, they also literally wear fire on their armor.
Time out. Are you earnest in this claim? For fuck's sake, do they have a who can't stay on fire the longest contest as well? Or what?
Well, maybe not that. But an ancient ritual amongst the salamanders is that when one of their battle brothers grows too old, is dishonored, or is crippled and unable to fight, they will undergo a ceremony which involves them walking out into the fiery desert to meet their death in flames.
What the fuck?
Another one of their customs is that when a salamander actually dies, their body will be cremated in ritualistic fashion in the flames of a giant volcano called Mount Deathfire.
Is this a Space Marine chapter, or a death metal band?
If they do not manage to get the fallen Astartes back to Nocturne to be cremated, his battle brothers perform a local cremation ritual in which they light the deceased on fire and then all stick their arms into the flames.
Now I am starting to feel uncomfortable.
But when a captain of the Salamanders dies, a grand ceremony is initiated when they strap the dead captain to a giant slab of ceramite-coated marble. Two battle brothers dressed in simple robes then proceed to lower the slab and the captain into a pool of lava. The battle brothers chosen to do this would have their own hands scalded with the white-hot chains that suspended the slab as they lowered it down. They have to do it in perfect unison, as the chains are engraved with the Salamander's iconography, making the battle brothers' hands have permanent third-degree burns with the semblance of a hammer, an anvil, and a flame upon their palms.
Now this is just becoming fetishistic.
With the death of a captain, a new one has to ascend to the ranks, of course. In the ritual of ascension, they take the soon-to-be captain and strip him down to only his sash. He is then branded with a mark on his chest and shoulder as to signify his captainship. Then he is placed upon a platform in his undraped splendor, and is subject to an extreme pillar-like inferno launched from below that surrounds him for a few seconds. The ritual is then concluded with the words, "Vulcan's fire burns in my breast. With it I shall smite the foes of the Emperor."
They are taking that passage pretty damn literally, it seems. Seriously. Is this troubling craving for flames a side effect of me placing them a bit too close to some candles when they were just little gene seeds in a tube? Why do so many of my sons have such revolting compulsions?
Oh, my lord, it's not your fault.
That is definitely correct. I never do anything wrong ever.
Well, anyway, even if they have such a blatant fixation with fire, they are still one of your finest. They are a chapter that, despite their imposing looks, do an outstanding job caring for and protecting civilians, often acting as rearguard in several confrontations.
That must go superbly for them considering their specialization with such short-range weaponry.
The population is always grateful for it. One instance was that during the Second War of Armageddon, when all the chapters involved were waging war on all different fronts, the Salamanders picked up the dangerously neglected task of handling supplies, escorting refugees, and helping the defenseless. In the battles upon the planet of Armageddon, the Salamanders fought for the planet's people and generally frowned upon the notion that the populace of the Imperium were of no worth. These ideals are actually so strongly held by the Salamanders that their chapter master, Tushan, came blows with the first captain of a chapter known as the Marines Malevolent. The captain had early bombarded a refugee camp that had been ambushed by orcs, as he said that he didn't have time to waste on saving the civilians. This greatly angered Tushan and made the Marines Malevolent generally seem like total arse clowns.
Those Marines Malevolent seem to be suffering from GOG Evander syndrome. Seriously, who in their right mind openly names their chapter Malevolent?
Nobody. The Marines Malevolent don't seem to have anything right about them. Even their color scheme seems rather obnoxious.
It is like they took the Salamander's previous color scheme
Why are they so fucking bright?
and removed everything even remotely good about it. I will have to pencil in a virus bombing upon this abomination. On a side note, it is a good thing Yo inserted the Simid visualizer into the Golden Throne. It makes exposition much easier.
Agreed, my lord. Either way, I hope you do see how the Salamanders are still one of your finest in this regard. They stay true to their Primarch and you in both code and mannerisms.
Yes, that is all absolutely fantastic, but there is just one problem.
Pyrophilia, my lord?
Other than that, at the beginning of this conversation, I actually asked Yo to provide evidence that the Ultramarines are greater than the Salamanders. Now Yo have just set them up to be creepy but nice guys with a thing for helping people. And fire.
Oh. They found the artifacts before the Salamanders?
I want to say you are not proving a fucking thing, but I cannot say that without being wrong, and I am of course never wrong as already established.
Well, my lord, the Ultramarines will most likely live long, eventually fading into legend with their deeds and self-publicism. But the Salamanders will continue to burn like a mighty flame in the hearts of the people they have defended.
It is better to burn out than to fade away.
Yes indeed, my lord. Yes indeed.
Seriously though, next time I meet Vulcan I am going to tell him to take his sons on a field trip to a freezing cold ice planet for a couple of years so they can reorient their fucking perspective.
Life's not all fire and flames, am I right, my lord?
No, especially in the case of the mangy fur balls of Fenris. I bet Lee Man and his band of puppies are still sitting about trying to figure out how friction works. Actually, Ghost should tell me about their drunken tirades next.
Ah, right. Of course, my lord.
No! You must not speak of the wolves.
Who dares suddenly interject things in my presence?
Who the
Look,
fuck are
it is
you?
my precious little sentry bubble. How is my sweetheart doing today?
Father, your sweetheart was I, Rogel Dorn.
Well.
My lord! What? Ah! Yes? What is it you want? You didn't hear anything, right? Not that we were talking about anything. We like snuggling up close and whispering nice things into each other's ears.
I know, Lord Israel. Is it the 30th time you've told me?
But you may wish to know we have pursued the most mysterious lead you wished us to follow, and we've once again found the lost strike cruiser.
The Ophidium God.
Tampers, Israel, did you hear that? We're totally gonna find Cypher now!
They're trying to save them regular citizens? Huh.
Azrael! There's blood all over the floor now.
I really don't want to get that on my armor. It's all murky, probably stains easily.
Well, we'll soon be making fall upon the planet to which we've been led.
That is all.
Thank you, dismissed. Oh, remember to close the door, but not too harshly.
Yes, Lord Belial. I won't close the automatic door too harshly.
Did he just mouth me?
Brothers, we're in some deep shit now. If we don't find Cypher, the Inquisition will be after us for sure. They'll start noticing that one of their Inquisitors are missing.
Hey, we're not Supreme Grandmaster. We hid the corpse of that stupid Inquisitor in a place where no one will find him. Hacked up his small dried up bits, put it into small packages, and donated his food rations to the death corpse of Creed.
Do those Creek fellows even eat?
I don't know!
We don't have time for this, Asmodai! Cypher and the Fallen are escaping further away from us the longer we linger. We have to...
Excuse me, my lord.
Ah! No, you heard nothing. I mean, yes, you heard something, but it was certainly nothing suspicious and secretly heretical. Damn it, what do you want?
I'm sorry to disturb you again, but we have discovered sentient activity upon the planet's surface.
What? No! I mean, yes! What is it?
It appears to be the Adeptus Mechanicus, my lords.
The Adeptus Mechanicus arrived on the planet before us? Oh, this is such a shameful moment. I'm totally useless. Nobody loves me.
This can only mean one thing! One terrifying thing!
The Adeptus Mechanicus is working for the Fallen!
My lord, what are the Fallen?
Make him repent, Asmodai.
Alright. I think we'll do one more episode, I think. God, I love these so much. They're so good.
I threw a coated to shoulder so hard, the impact bent its spine into a semicircle. Then I used its coated half-dead body as a hula hoop.
Oh no, Hanya has fallen and he can't get up. He's an old man. I mean, what?
Oh, good times. Anyways, what were we talking about before?
Augustus, we've literally been standing here talking for months. I have not the slightest idea what you are referring to.
A certain theme in the chapter you said before you started talking about your green trim.
Oh yes, my green trim. It's pretty unique, isn't it?
You're begging for a fisting boy.
Well, for the longest time now, being the captain of the 4th Company, I remember times where we actually had a fair amount of difficulties and stains within our chapter's history. Somehow, though, I feel that our history is slowly changing. I know that it is impossible to change the past, but I can't help but feel that the past as I remember it just isn't the same anymore.
Could you elaborate on that?
Remember when I released that death metal looking brotherfucker known as the Nightbringer from its prison?
Yes.
It was actually a really harsh day for my pride, and I deserved punishment for the shame I brought upon the chapter. I have never forgiven myself for that day.
I remember that it broke your heart, but you didn't ultimately redeem yourself.
Well, recently it was apparently proven that what was unleashed wasn't even the Nightbringer at all.
What?
Apparently, it was only a fragment of the being, and a it didn't even have any actual authority over the motherfucking Necrons.
Well, that toned down the drama by a megaton.
Do you also remember how Cunto Shetarius lost the planet of Damnos around that time? It was a huge loss and had a massive impact on the Imperium's morale.
Yes, It was strange enough that we tried reclaiming it in the first place, considering we blew off assisting the defense of Cadia due to a lack of troops. Even Sicarius barely managed to escape that battle. But what really fucking turned it around was the somehow successful counterattack that we made when the Necros were fully awakened.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. We won that one too, didn't we?
Yeah.
In the reports I read, I couldn't help but notice some very strange details, though. For one, you managed to retake that ancient tomb world and detonate every single fucking tomb complex, annihilating every last Necron there. How did you, by the Emperor's mummified testicles, even know the location and the number of those complexes?
We use to do not disturb sites. What's it?
Fair enough, I guess. The other thing I noticed was that Sicarius supposedly beat a transcendent Catan all by himself. How in Gilliman's fucking gallbladder did he do that?
Because I, Carter Sicarius, am the Knight Champion
Oh, this
of the crown,
fucking guy.
And as such, no Falzino can ever hope to outmatch my legendary
I
sword
forgot
with
that I hate
skill.
his voice for this.
Indeed, Sicarius. Come closer. I shall teach you another combat technique so you can fight even better.
Oh, shut the master! With all due respect, I, Carter Sicarius, in all likelihood more skilled in the art of melee combat than you. But I, Carter Sicarius, will be very happy to hear you out and provide some humble criticism.
Alright. Step 1. Just stand perfectly still.
Standing still in combat is very detrimental, but continue.
Step 2. Walk up slowly to your hated enemy.
It is better to be quick on your feet and fast with your movements.
Step 3. Raise your fist like I'm doing right now and prepare to unleash your burning fury upon your foe's unexpected face.
But I, Carter Sicarius, would personally rather go into a cat stance like this and probably...
Step 4. I cast fist! No! Get out of here!
I, Carter Sicarius, can't feel my teeth.
How he survived this far is a fucking mystery, especially in that fight against the Catan.
Well, it was probably just lucky. The Catan must have tripped up some rocks or something. Actually, that goes for everyone he's fought.
Don't the Catan just kind of like float around, though?
The planet had floating rocks!
Oh, well, that too is fair enough, I guess. Though I must say, the strangest part of the whole Damnos report involved you yourself, my lord.
Really? Well, what will that be? I don't remember doing anything exceptional.
Well, basically the part where you ripped a Necron pylon off the ground and used it as a weapon. You see, I have a theory concerning that. All of these things, all of them are nearly impossible to do, even judging by our already high standards.
And what is the theory?
Well, promise not to casually disown my theory like any saner person would, but I believe that someone or something is manipulating time and space itself, bending the very rules of reality in order to make sure that the Ultramarines are superior in the eyes of the universe, ensuring that they will never fail. I just need some more evidence, but I'm also positive that some such phenomenon is what's currently happening.
Alright, I'm gonna wait for the ad to pass through, because I know they should be starting right about now. So, curiosity. What is, if you have a favorite, of course, if you have a favorite, what is everybody's favorite chapter of the Space Marines? Like, I don't really particularly have a favorite because I don't know enough about the different chapters yet. Dark Angels. Alright, alright. So, why the Dark Angels? Blood ravens. Solid, solid. I like keeping secrets and sneaking around. Hippity hoppity, I'm here to steal your property. I love that. I love that. Oh, that is beautiful. I mean, you mean there's. Well, the question is, who are you stealing the property from? Are you stealing from the tower? Stealing from the Necrons? Or who are you stealing the shit from? Or are we just taking shit back? I mean, not that it matters, but I'm just curious. Because I am all for team, we take our ship back. Alright. Anyway, I think we've cleared ads. I think. Pretty sure we has.
It isn't the craziest thing to have happened after all. Is everything alright?
What if it is the Emperor?
I believe in him, but I don't think that this behavior is something he would just do like that. If he did do it, it wouldn't be exclusively for us.
Impossible. There can't be anything manipulating us. We certainly know about it. We cannot do anything about something we don't know.
It does not mean that we cannot act. And why are you being so suspicious?
I am not being suspicious.
You
are being inquisitive. Leave that sort of thing to the Inquisition.
Why so? Do you know anything else I should know? Are you hiding something?
Yes! I mean, no! Definitely no! Absolutely, positively no! I don't have to answer to you about anything! I am the chapter master! Leave immediately!
Very well then. Farewell, chapter master.
I really so deep into the shit mire this time.
My glorious chapter master! We have succeeded in acquiring and planting the Salamanders artifacts!
What the fuck?
You are shocked, Father. And I understand why.
Let us not talk about it.
I do hope our nightly cuddling sessions will not be rescheduled because of this.
Let us not fucking talk about it.
Terrific terror. Rogel Dawn? Is that really you?
Yes, phallic individual. It is I, Rogel Dawn.
How are you here? Didn't you die while trying to stop the Black Crusade?
No.
Well,
they tried.
What happened then?
I survived.
How?
By being dead.
Wait, what?
In pretend.
So you played dead?
So you pretended to be dead and then came here to Terra?
Yes.
Why?
A revelation led me to it. The Black Crusade must be stopped. Magic Pain Glove, tell me what to do. The glove has spoken. Are you not happy to know I am alive, Father?
Please direct your eyes somewhere else.
I cannot fulfill that wish.
I will gouge your eyes out with the broken fragments of your own iron halo if you do not stop staring.
No, you will not. My iron halo was dislodged in your eye socket 10,000 years ago.
The spanking of your ass shall be thorough and merciless, Rogel.
Wait, hold box for a second. Your sons, the Imperial Fists, recovered one of your hands on the ship where you supposedly died. How do you explain that?
I abandoned it upon that ship.
Why?
A revelation led me to it.
Aww.
Magic Pain Glove. I am lost on this heretical ship. Tell me what I should do.
Huh?
Your services are no longer required.
Well, that's pretty dumb.
No. It is the story of why I am here.
I am so confused. I know not to take this too seriously, but at the same time, what the fuck?
Can you please go away for another 10,000 years?
No.
So you've been hiding the fact that this entire time, you've been alive for over 9 millennia from the entire Imperium, including your own sons, just so you could dress in Centurion armor and roam around the Imperial Palace.
I took upon a vow of silence to atone for past sins.
That is
just
fucking
stupid!
I disagree.
So if you've been intentionally keeping silent all this time, how come you suddenly come in here and revealed your identity? I mean, you could have done it at any time. Why now of all times?
I must prevent you from speaking of the wolves.
You dare question my subject matter of the day?
Yes.
For fuck's sake.
Custodian, if you speak of the wolves, you will rekindle the great rage in the Cyclops. Immense destruction would commence, and you would endanger Father.
Well, I guess Mr. Cyclops will just have to start taking meditation classes and calm the balls down.
That would not work.
Damn it, Rogel, I know. Stop being as sensible as a piece of wood, you faceless sack of sassy sauce.
There is no such sauce product.
I preferred it when you kept quiet.
Well, I think it is only fair that we talk about the Space Wolves. I mean, if Magnus gets mad, then so be it. But really though, I don't honestly think that his rage is as genuine as he makes it out to be. Come on, who could hate the Space Wolves? They're great! He's probably just jealous because the Space Wolves were a lot better than 1,000 Suns.
He's standing right behind you.
Space Wolves! Shit!
Stop that. Only I am allowed to quake this earth. Get your own.
He is not listening.
I'm Orogo. You are not fucking helping. He has broken loose into his true form. Initiate the cheese shields.
My lord, you have to stop him!
Sorry, no can do.
What?
I have to go do some other stuff. I trust you, my son.
I gotta go do
you will
after
take care of this.
What are you gonna do?
I cannot tell.
Why?
I just do not trust you.
Oh, damn it!
You represent yourself, your name, and your purpose in this realm.
According to the ruling decrees of the Grey Knights and the oath taken upon my initiation as Supreme Grand Master. It's a secret.
Oh.
Supreme Grandmaster Carlo Duego. Is that really you?
How did you know my well-kept secret? Have you made a visit in my ear? Have you?
Holy Emperor, it really is you. It is such an honor to meet the most esteemed of all Grey Knights in the galaxy.
Have you seen my sword anywhere? I cannot find it.
It's in your hand.
That is a lie! Hands do not exist in my reality.
Just stop. Please.
Wow, this man's so deep I could drown in him.
Stopping is not an option. Come! We must go before it is too late.
Careful. We are
a gene stealer!
Excellent thinking, my children. It might be a hallucination, but if he is who he claims to be, we cannot afford to let him go.
Hey Jeb, how you doing?
However, if he is a demon, we can still kill him in my name. It's a win-win.
Quick! After the leader!
He's the mind of our generation.
Where did he go?
Where in the warp is
Cold order, ego.
Are you really trying to follow him? You must be fresh meat.
Who dares insult my most sacred presence?
That's what I do today, Jeb.
You're that idiot who put a giant tyrannid into the seas of Fenris!
Holy shit, it's a cat man.
You seem too pompous to be cultists, and yet you aren't fairy enough to be
It
wolfing.
was intended to be a 40k react.
You
It
must
kind of just
be
happened.
Inquisitors?
Oh, brilliant deduction. You may have heard of me. Throughout most of my life, I have gone by the name Lord Inquisitor Fyodor Karamazov, High Lord of Terror, and representative of the God Emperor's Holy Inquisition.
That is certainly interesting. You bear many titles, all of them drenched in cold blood, I can sense.
Though that might be true, who are you to assume this?
I am the Primarch of the Volca Fenrica, Leman Russ, the Wolf King of Fenris, and the Emperor's executioner.
Well, I can only assume that your own titles have not gone without bloodshed.
Perhaps. Such may even be the reason I am here in the first place.
I presume we are fairly alike, you and I.
Indeed, Inquisitor. Indeed. Except I would never ride in the chair that walks for you when I have a pair of forks in my legs. I mean, for hell of its sake, you look like you haven't fought anything for decades, you milk salt. How have you known wolves?
What? Hey!
I love
What is
that.
that supposed to
Love the
mean?
shade.
You'll need to spend more time being raised by wolves, you tarnished old skeleton, for wolves are strong.
I will avenge you, Janus!
What kind of father have I been?
Beloved diary of my dark black soul and unforgiven chesticles. As I have written into your ice-white pages countless times already, I barely know how long I have been in this place. My cathedral of ultimate sadness, my sea of blood-soaked tears, my palace of unending, unrelenting, unyielding super guilt. Although it is none of these things because it is actually really cramped and shitty compared to a cathedral, or a sea, or a palace. But they are all metaphors for my universe belittling sorrow. But that is what I deserve for my soul-crushing, heart-squashing, mind-super-annihilating transgression against mankind. But as of late, I have heard things. Yes, I have heard whispers from the outside. Faint whispers of a new age dawning upon our kin. My brothers are returning. The loyal and the traitorous, slowly returning to the fray. I presume my time here In my dark black dragon dark steel obliterating solitude, it's come to its end as well. The end times are upon us, and I shall be here, in my loneliness. Nevermore. I just need to... wait. Oh, I am totally stuck. It's like a metaphor for my life. Well, fuck you, crap space. I didn't want to leave anyway. Help! Help!
Oh, he's stuck in a closet.
Please! Hello? Hello?
Oh my god, is he stuck in a closet? Oh my god, he is. Or at least something like that. So these are the Emperor, if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device, which was a series of videos like we started watching back in, I want to say it was back in July, but I ended up watching them on my personal account, so it took me like ages to find them where we left off. And I only just discovered earlier today that YouTube Watch History had a search function or a search feature. So we've been kind of just cruising through these today. Since they're very, very much overdue. Alright, AJ, later. Yeah. Episode 22. This might be the last episode I'll do today.
Are we there yet?
Technically, no.
Are we there yet?
Almost.
Are we there yet?
Right above the planet.
Are we there yet?
Stop that.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
This will die.
Are we there yet?
Stop.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
No.
Oh my gosh, we're on a road
Fuck
trip.
you and fuck your references.
I am terrible with the fucking road trips. I am the Are We There Yet?
You have to help me take down Magnus. He'll destroy the entire palace.
I shall help you, man-cat of phallus.
Excellent. Alright, go and try to apprehend him while I call for support.
No.
What the? No! Don't come back!
I am greater than any armored furball. They can't even rise.
This is just getting worse and worse.
These guys.
Hello to you, little kitten. Got some trouble with your date?
Congratulations on playing the fine one.
This will be the first and last time I ever say this, but thank the Emperor you're here.
Don't you put this on me, sunshine.
My lord, are you back?
I am sorry, but the Emperor of Mankind is not available at this time. Please try again later.
So, you need us to beat up this humongous chunk of demon meat, do you?
No, I just need you to defeat Magnus.
Oh, you're just longing for our help, aren't you?
Yes, thirsting for it. You want it.
You need it.
Yes, just help me already.
If you allow all three of us to replace you as caretakers, then yes.
What?
Oh, yes. You heard me.
We are lusting to serve our Emperor. Allow us this boon, and we shall aid you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think you noticed the part where everyone is going to fucking die because a giant demon is rampaging through the Imperial Palace. Yeah, this is a great opportunity to only act out of your own fucking bargains and shit. Yeah, you know what? How about you don't help us and we're all dead? Yeah, that's great. Okay, you know, you're also being massive narcissistic dickheads about all of this shit, and I wanna fuck it, just run into the demon right now. Just jump into it, fucking die! Alright, fine!
show this creature how one truly goes down. The wolves send nude men after me.
Who am I kidding? They went fast against that creature. I need to come up with some other solution and quick. Damn it, what should I... What the... What are you doing?
I am fortifying this position.
Why?
The best offense is a good defense.
Oh, for terror's sake! That's not even how it goes! Shit. Okay, there is only one option left. Alright. No, that's not it.
Like a Magnus.
I've got it! Young skink. You
can do it, buddy. You can do it.
From Lycans, not Yana Retzel, packed. Stick.
I have come to vanquish all demons and low-quality races in this realm.
Draco! I knew you would come.
You look like a star fruit.
Please, help me apprehend this demon Primarch. You have done it before, and you could surely do it again. Just please be careful of this.
I've already defeated him.
What? Where did you...
A wizard never reveals his secrets.
I'm so confused.
I must go. My planet needs me.
I must go. My people need me.
I suspect he was high on narcotics.
Well...
It worked.
That's that, I guess.
It's not stupid if it works.
Now, kitten. I do believe our agreement is still in full effect.
We provided aid to you in this battle for our bargain, so now we are the caretakers.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Goosebumps are protruding like erect nipples all across my body at the sound of those words.
I guess I'll just go and guard the Imperial Palace or something.
Yes, tip-tap your way out of here and purr somewhere else.
Meanwhile, we should totally decide who gets to go first.
I really want to prepare my special grease for this. So I'll go after you two.
Oh, I'd like to be first in, first out, if you wouldn't mind.
I'll just sandwich myself between you two then, okay?
Not the little mood, buddy.
Alright, I am back. What did I miss?
Oh, greetings, my glorious overlord. We're just sorting out the daily schedule. Which of us will get to visit you when? That sort of trivial thing.
I'll be coming around on Thursdays.
I never called for any lap dancers. What the fuck are you doing here? And why do you still not have your fucking armor on?
Well, my lord. You see, we are your new caretakers.
What?
Oh yes, I know. It is going to be absolutely fabulous. We'll stay up late, play Truth or Dare, watch scary holovids, and eat the most delicious pasta ever. You won't even think it's real. Or, well, it technically isn't. It's actually just fun. But it is the other thing.
It's the fever dream.
Would you like to get a thermometer?
I do not want a fucking thermometer. Go away.
No.
Where in the flying fucking fares did my caretaker go?
Kitten? Oh, he's going to do our job now. We switched posts because he,
But he thinks the caretaker job isn't gratifying enough.
Yes, that's right. He says he would much rather guard the palace than continue to be the caretaker.
What a foolish little feline he is, truly.
Really? Oh.
Well, my glorious overlord, I'll be coming around first thing in the morning to prepare for your cartilage cleansings. I just know it will be a most welcome and refreshing sensation when compared to being handled by a kitten every morning. I'll bring my best hygiene articles as well. Wouldn't want your fragrance failing to meet up to your godly standards, now would we?
Please no.
See you around!
You forgot to sterilize your custodians, Father.
I am sick of your shit, Rogel.
They did have a point, though, Father. You smell as bad as Mortarian's personal toilet chambers.
It is like you are shooting my open wounds with a salt cannon, you fucking asshole. Can you not tell by the depressing music that I am sad?
What happened?
Greetings, traitor.
Rogel Dawn? Is that you?
Yes, it is I. Rogel Dawn.
Magnus, please get him away from me. My collarbones are about to pop in exasperation.
So it was here you've been hiding?
Do you know he was alive?
Well, yes. Didn't you?
I have not really been keeping track of his psychic presence, honestly. The only Rogel-related thoughts I have been having is how nice it would be if he could build some kind of wall barring all the stupid shit that is going on in the galaxy from entering my comfort zone.
Fecal matter does not have mental capacity. You do not require fortifications against it.
For fuck's sake, Rogel.
Well, you seem to be to the point as ever. What brought you here?
I wanted to be here in preparation for the end times.
The end times, you say?
It is the time when things come to an end, such as chaos.
Chaos doesn't end, Dawn. Chaos is eternal.
I disagree. When all things die, the stars grow cold and distant. When the husk of life finally rots away, what food source will your precious chaos have? Nothing.
I am going with Rogel on this one.
I'm not getting into this argument. Anyway, where's whatever his name custard banana guy?
He left. Sob.
Left? Why would he do that?
He traded positions with the 3 strict Verific Wonders because he felt his job was not gratifying enough. Sob.
Now, well, that just doesn't sound true at all.
I do not know. Maybe it is. Either way, I am destined to add eternity in the purgatory. That is their presence until he comes back. Sob.
Don't worry, Father. I will go talk to him. I'm sure there's more to this.
As long as you refrain from using your infernal powers to do so. Last time you tried helping me, you screwed up beyond all repair. Do you know, just as a reminder.
I'll just go.
Have a good one.
Can I still sit in your lap, Father?
Go and build a treehouse, you fucking stalker.
I am the best treehouse architect in the galaxy, so I accept this challenge. Surf, bring me my tools and 12,000 laborers.
Shall you bring us the toasters we were promised?
No.
Sob.
Get in their goddamn toasters.
Do you know who I am? I'm sorry, no. Good.
There you are!
Oh, it's you. Hi.
I'm here to question your sudden evacuation of the throne room.
Hello? Do you know who I
am? No.
Good.
Actually, let us go to my quarters. Come.
Soon I shall become the new Emperor!
So, I was told those other companions were to become the new caretakers, correct?
Yes. When you went on your rampage.
What rampage?
Sorry, no, I mean, when I went to get cabbage,
just be honest with them.
Well, stuff happened and I was forced to trade positions with the 3 other relevant companions. Now I am relegated to guarding the palace when I'm not doing High Lord things. Which is... never.
Oh, so it wasn't your choice to do it. You were pressured by a bunch of unclad men into changing position. I see.
First off, stop it. And second off, yes, that is right. I can only get my position back if the Emperor were to tell them off. Has he said anything about that, actually?
No, he hasn't. Actually, he said he was quite relieved.
What?
Yes, he said he was pretty happy about this change and that he does not want you back, basically. It was actually quite mean-spirited, even for him.
You are hard!
Oh. That's... Oh.
I'm sorry, my friend. He's like that sometimes. Neglectful, taking out his frustration on his children and whatnot. I mean, seriously, you must have been the one to take the most punishment from him, what with your position. You are a very loyal subject, I will give you that.
I have served him for millennia. Done everything I can for him. I even spoke of the Tau for his sake.
Oh, there, I know how you feel. Betrayed, lonely, full of despair, don't know what to do, don't know where to go. You just wanted to be helpful, but nope. Punished, ignored, all good deeds done for naught. You can't even serve him a damn sandwich without being reprimanded.
I feel so pathetic.
Oh, don't worry. You know, there's always something you could do to perhaps ease the pain.
What?
Well, have you ever considered serving someone else?
No.
Already weakened, Eduardo simply did not have the strength to dislodge the much heavier ore. All that thrashing around served to arouse the orc further. His name was Gurk, and the friction as the puny marine flapped around his muscular thighs was giving him quite a respectable hard-on. Gurk had meant to save the marine for his own squad, but he couldn't wait any longer. Whipping out his plasma gun, Gurk seared off the back of the marine's armor, leaving his shining buttocks bare to the orc's lust.
Lord Thomas, what are you doing?
Hello, my pus-drenched brother! I am just doing Lucius a favor and recording myself reading this story he sent me.
Why would that slut-edgy garbage want you to do that?
He wanted me to read it because my sensuous voice is soothing to his cerumen-stuffed ear
It was not an impressed
Your voice
face.
is as luscious as a fried goat, my lord. Truly blessed by our own holy grandfather.
My vocal pipes have been groomed of all its creamy phlegm by the bulbous throat maggots living in my tonsils. So every viscous orifice secretes the pure joy of the Plague Lord.
Speaking of grooming, what Master Abaddon has sent for you, my lord?
Abaddon, you say? My, it must be that time of year. Abaddon sure is a feisty chunk of mucus stuck in the Imperium snores to begin a crusade so soon after the other.
What you gonna do about this invitation, my lord?
Ha ha ha! Of course! The moist curd of Nurgle must flow and squirt for the defenses of Cadia once again. By the way, do you know what a clitoris is?
No, my lord.
Not me either, but it sounds disgusting!
I don't even want to think about allergy season.
The gods of the new world order. We are the soldiers, the legion of light. We are the signature to death of the sun, fire and flame.
So, how is everyone?
Like you don't already know.
That's besides the point.
I just finished
Work
cleaning
chat,
all the
let's
gunk off
go.
my fucking chain axe. I swear I'll rip that fucking whore's eyes out.
I'm okay. But someone sent me a ton of pizzas.
No, don't you apologize. This shit has been great. No apologies.
You really kinda certainly should.
What have you done this time?
Just wait. Any second now.
Oh, come on. Really? They're ruining my garden. Not my red roses.
Yes, and you will not regret it, because we shall. Okay. Who the actual fuck was that?
Zinch?
Yes?
Did you have something to do with all the pink horrors burning up my poor dear's roses?
Maybe not. Time will tell. Or will it?
Enough of your mind games. Now he's crying. I hope you're happy. And I think he just released Crotch Rot onto a hive world.
You'll burn my dome.
Oh, Crotch Rot's fun.
There you are, bitch! Do you know how long it took me to clean my fucking chain axe?
It was so good watching you polish that long, powerful axe.
Don't you talk about my axe like that! Fuck you!
Oh yes, fuck you.
Don't encourage
What?
him.
No! That's not what I meant! Fuck you, you creepy slut!
Yes,
That's what they want.
Tell me more.
About damn time. Kane! How long have you been here? Long enough, kid. Don't you kid me, old man. I saved you from that whore! Well, most of you anyway. Sure, kid. So, I'll pick you up at 5. It's leg day today. Yeah.
Oh man, I almost didn't see that coming.
Alright. Like that, so I don't lose track where we left off again. Oh shit, it's already 30, what the fuck? I honestly wasn't expecting today to get this all wrapped up in doing Emperor TTS. Well, the good news is, I don't really watch too much stuff on my personal account nowadays, so I'm not too worried about losing track of where I left off this time. Although I am going to bookmark it after stream. Let's see. Alright, I do have some stuff I want to get done. Let's see. Let's see, I don't have enough to raid on Kick, which is sad. But if you could stay for the raid, that would mean a lot. Let's see, who can we raid? Tomorrow, I will be doing some more Final Fantasy XIV to get that last dungeon path done. Which then to the other version of that dungeon, and then more Halo for tomorrow. Yeah. So there's gonna be that. Then I know Thursday. I don't know what. There will be a stream. I don't know what we're doing, but there'll be a stream that'll start at the latest 4. And then if I wake up early enough on Saturday morning, there will be Jackbox. Which I would love to say I could do Jackbox in the evening, but unfortunately I work in the evening, so I unfortunately cannot. Let's see. Who's live? PP Slayer. nausea. Anyway, I hope all you guys have a wonderful day, night, evening, whatever it is, and I will catch all of you guys later. Bye! Nope, still don't have enough for the host on kick.